Hello, hello! Happy Black Friday, aka the beginning of Christmas, bitch! Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today on this random Friday. Is it good or is it good to be off of work? Oh, hell yeah! Sorry, I look like I have a halo. I look like I've got demon freaking reflections in my glasses. I also just spilled coffee in my room, like on the floor near some books, and I was like, "Oh shit." Anyway, what are you guys up to today? What are you going to read? We're just going to do some sprints in a little while, but first I want to catch up with you guys, see how you're doing. Can you hear me okay? You know, etc., etc. Rally Reviews is here. Woot! Woot woot. Hello. Cool Gamer is here. Hi. Again, these reflections are so annoying. I can't freaking make it go away from my ring light. Sorry, guys. Crystal's here. Hi, Crystal. Check out her YouTube channel, Fiber Artsy, on this side of the screen. Sylvia, hey, I'm kind of awake, she says. Well, I'm glad you're kind of awake and not totally asleep. How are you doing? Happy Black Friday. I don't know why it's not really a happy day for people who are in the retail industry, but I am just excited because I feel like it's the kickoff to officially the Christmas season. So, guys, I am wearing my NSYNC ugly Christmas sweater, no strings attached. Anyway, anyone know that song, No Strings Attached? It's also the name of their second album. And yeah, I also have got my Elvis little curl going on because of my glasses. Damn it. Hi, Petty Ella. How are you doing? We will be reading very soon. I just want to chat with you guys for a while before we go into our sprints. And I will be joined by Books with Lexie. So Lexie will be joining in a little while, and so will Cailey from Cailey's Books. They are both linked in the description below. So check out their channels. They will be here eventually. I love them both very much. They are wonderful people, and I have a very fun time talking to them. Oh, I'm glad I'm helping your mood. I'm sorry if you're in a bummer mood. I hope you get lifted up and feel better. I just went Christmas shopping on Wednesday and spent way too much money. So this is helping me feel a little better just to be talking with people. Also to show off some of my cute little gifts, not gifts, cute little decorations. Look at this little Gingy. He says sweet, but he does have a little mark here. And I didn't see any others, and I really wanted it. So was it expensive? It was like $15. I wish I would have gotten a pristine looking one for that price, but it is what it is. Sorry if this makes a noise when I put it down. My mic is on the same desk as this thing. Also, my air condition is going on, and it is November 25th. It is sad. I am sweating my butt off, and yet I'm wearing a sweater. What am I thinking? I don't know. I just want to wear this sweater today. I'm at my in-laws for a few days. Oh, that sounds nice. Having a little lunch, then watching the US World Cup game and probably read a bit while watching that. I'm currently reading To Offer Her Pleasure by Ali C.A.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
My phone always goes off. In case you guys can't fully understand what it said, it says keep the change, you filthy animal, which I have that set all year for my like general alerts, but it is appropriate because obviously it's from Home Alone and that is a Christmas movie. So my alerts are extra appropriate, but I will silence and put it on vibrate. I'm just texting Cailey back. She's going to come a little bit later because she's got to be on other sprints first, which of course is totally fine. All right, so I was just telling her no rush, and we will start sprinting soon, but I did want to show you guys some really cool little cute things I ordered from online, which is appropriate and Christmassy. These are from a cute little store called Lydia Jean Art, I believe it's called. I'll show you the logo real quick. Yeah, I want to show you guys her logo here. Lydia Jean Art. She's got like some of the cutest stuff ever. So here's her Christmas themed Keep It Spooky postcard, which you don't have to order. It comes with your order. I'm not sponsored. This is just cool stuff I like. I want to show you something else. So I also ordered stuff from her for Halloween. So this is like her regular one, and this is like her Christmas one. Isn't it cute? Anyway, I want to frame some of these. That's why I bought them. It came with a little Christmas sticker. I don't think I ordered the sticker, but I might make this into a magnet because I've done that before. You get like a little roll of tape. It's like magnet tape, so one side's sticky, and you can adhere it to a sticker, like put a sticker on a piece of paper, cut out the sticker and piece of paper, so it's got a little like heft to it, and then you can put the little sticky magnet back on it, and then use it as a magnet. Now, sometimes the magnet tape comes off, but it is what it is. Again, guys, if you're just joining, shout out what you plan on reading today. Shout out if you're hyped for Christmas or if you really don't like the holidays. And hyped if you're joining in on my readathon I'm co-hosting, which is the Christmas Evil readathon with my friends Cailey, Katrina, Crystal, who's in the chat right now, also Michelle's Melancholia, who she lives in the UK. So we've got some UK peeps represented in the readathon as well. Also, who's joining me a little while is Lexie, and she's got a really fun 2-week readathon going on called Predictathon, and I just made my TBR for that. I will say I'm double dipping for my Christmas Evil TBR and my Predictathon reading TBR, but they definitely fit the Predictathon prompts, the books I picked out. So even though it's double dipping, I'm doing it for both TBRs, the books still meet Lexie's prompts. I didn't cheat on the prompts or anything. But anyway, look at this. Seasons Creepings. Look at it. Look at this mouse at the bottom. And really, one of the reasons I got this little pack of postcards is because I want to frame this. You're killing it. That's something that I say at the end of all my edited videos. I just say, keep on killing it. So I felt like this was super cute and appropriate, and I had to get it. So Sylvia is going to start The Devil Takes You Home. I hope you enjoy that. I'm also starting a new book today, which I will tell you guys in a minute. I have no idea what I'm reading today, feeling very lazy. Also, I love Christmas. I'm so glad you like it. I don't usually get this hyped, but because I'm doing so many thematic events with friends, including my friend Kat, who just joined. Hey, Kat. She's planning to read The Dead Zone. I finished that 2 nights ago, Kat. So I hope you make some progress. Kat and I are going to be chatting about The Dead Zone live on December 11th, which is a Sunday. We're going to be doing that at noon Central Time. So that should be a lot of fun if anyone's already read The Dead Zone and wants to join us. Also, we'll be talking about the movie adaptation with Christopher Walken. Crystal has the same book as Sylvia, which is Go Down Hard. And Crystal says she hasn't read it yet, but Sylvia says it is good and so much fun. So I'm glad you enjoyed that book. Sorry, I don't mean to be losing my place here. It's because I'm jumping around. Uh-oh. Do not eat while reading it. Danielle's Books is here. Hey, I'm reading Killers of a Certain Age. I've heard good things about that book. I hope you enjoy it. Have you already started, or are you just starting it today? Like you're about to start it? Rally says, I will start the Priory of the Orange Tree. I read badly when it's live for some reason, so I'm so sorry. So anyway, one of the things I was saying I was excited for is I'm doing a little Christmas movie marathon that I do every year, and I kind of do it with my friend Kat. We have different movie lists, but we both do it, and then we have a chat about it in January. So we will both be watching Christmas horror and non-horror movies. And I just started last night with Meet Me in St. Louis, starring Judy Garland, and it was so fantastic. It flew by, even though I've seen it multiple times. Oh, it was so enjoyable. It's not purely a Christmas movie, but there is a wonderful Christmas song, and there's some Christmas scenes near the end of the movie. So it takes place all year, but it's definitely perfect to watch around this time of year in general. O.M. Gord, you're the best. So I might just keep some of these just to, put up in my room for display. Raise your spirits, and it's like a Ouija board. Isn't he cute? So I thought you might like this, guys. This one I should give to Kat because she's always saying "fantastic." You're fantastic, and it's little vampire bats. Super cute. OM Ghost, you're spooktastic. I've never used spooktastic. I have used spooktacular, but spooktastic is a good little play on words. That's Halloweeny. Oh, they're around a cute little fire. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. All right, so that's all the ones I bought from Lydia Jean Art. Just wanted to show you guys. I'm very pumped about decorating for Christmas, and I bought a lot of Christmassy stuff. I'm a little too much. Rally says, if you read Winter Counts and liked it, then you will like The Devil Takes You Home. Just has a little more action, and it's crazy. Kat likes my little art cards. Yeah, I really like them. Casey's here. Hey! I'll pop up your comment. Caught one of your reading sprints. I'm starting Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke. I am really intrigued by that one. I have not read it, but everyone seems to have read that one. I can't wait to check it out eventually. I don't know if I have that one. I also have to film videos today, and one of them is my 23 books to read in 2023, and I don't remember if that's on there, but it technically should be because it's something I should have read by now. So I'm in the middle of filming a reading vlog, and it's a very weird reading vlog for me. It's a romance reading vlog. So I already read one book for the vlog. I won't say how I feel about it because it's a surprise. And I just don't usually read romance, so this is just out of my comfort zone. And it's like, am I going to hate them? Am I gonna love them? And they're Christmassy romance books. So the first one I read was Just Like Magic, which is a new one. I think it's new. And yeah, it's essentially about this girl who accidentally brings uh, the holiday spirit into being. Like it's a spirit, but it becomes a man. It's manifests itself as a man. And yes, so I won't say how I felt about it. I finished it and started it yesterday, and I'm starting another one today that is what I'll be reading is In a Holidays. So that is another Christmassy romance, and I'm intrigued. So we'll see how it plays out. And I've got a third bonus book for the vlog that I'm keeping secret that is not exciting to me at all, and it's more like to do with someone I know, and it's more of their style of romance. And it is Christmassy, but it's more kind of steamy and more set back in the day, like a historical type of romance. And that's not my jam. And the other romance books that I picked out and put up to a vote for people to choose which one I was going to read or which two I was going to read, those were more contemporary romances and Christmassy romances. And the third one's more like, just totally out of my wheelhouse. If I'm going to hate any of them, it's going to be the third bonus book. We will see. But I'm not reading that today. I'm reading In a Holidays, which I don't know if it's going to be good or not. Again, I will have to wait and see. Sorry, I have flipping alerts on my phone that I get distracted by. Kat is still surprised and laughing about me reading romance, but you're reading romance too, Kat. And by the way, Kat and I are in a book club together. I do have a public book club called the Midnight Book Society, but this book club Kat and I are in, it's just like a little tiny one with friends. It's not a public one, but my Midnight Book Society is a public one. That one kicks back off in 2023 in January. I'm taking a hiatus because of the holidays, and I'm co-hosting a readathon, as I said, in December. So that's why we don't have any group read for December. But the one I'm in with Kat, we are supposed to read Practical Magic. I've already read it, but that's kind of romancy, by the way. It is like, witchy, but it's to me, in my opinion, it's more romance heavy. I don't know, Kat, have you finished that book, and do you feel the same way? I think I saw that you did finish it. And Kat also thinks it's hilarious that she is reading romance and that our book club literally picked Practical Magic, which is essentially, in my opinion, a romance. So what the hell? Why? So anyway, it's all very weird. Apparently, my boyfriend, he's in Cancun right now for work. They gave him holiday colored nachos. How weird is that? So here is the picture in case you guys want to see the nachos. Very strange, red and green nachos. Also, he had Mexican food yesterday on Thanksgiving. Very weird as well. Rally Review says, yes, Practical Magic is more romance and also more family oriented. I agree about the family part. I did like the bond between the two main character sisters in Practical Magic. I thought that was fun for sure. So, guys, you got any special plans for December? Anybody participating with Christmas Evil Readathon? It is technically a horror readathon, but I have outlined ways that you could read romance or thrillers instead of horror books. You can bend the prompts and be flexible, and you could still participate in Lexie's readathon too and do it all at the same time. So if you're intrigued, go check out my channel. I've got some recommendation videos for my Christmas Evil TBR/rec video if you guys want to know how to bend the prompts to be more romance related. In the book I just read yesterday, Just Like Magic, we have a prompt about black magic. It would work for that one, but it would also work for like a ghost or a haunting because technically she conjures like the holiday spirit. So I would count that as like a ghost because he's a spirit. He's not like, a real person. So yes, you can count Just Like Magic, and that's a romance book, for one of the horror themed prompts for my Christmas Evil readathon. It could easily work. And there's one about reading a slasher, which you could just read a book with a blood red cover or with red on the cover, like a deep red, like color of blood. Or, you can bend even the type of red that you want to choose as well. If it's a lighter red, go ahead. It's fine. Kat says, Christmas Evil readathon, hell yeah, bitch, respectfully. Yes, I say bitch all the time in case you guys are new to my channel. I say it in a nice way. All right, so we'll start sprints for a little bit, and I think they'll be 45-minute sprints. But before we can do that, I actually have to get up and pull up my flippin' timer. I forgot. So let me get the timer up. I'm sorry. I was totally ill prepared without a timer. How dare I? So I'm just so excited, guys. Sorry if I seem frantic. It's because, like I said, I spilled coffee all over my floor right before these sprints, and now my room smells like coffee. And I also was just burning a under the Christmas tree candle, and so now it smells like pine trees and coffee, which is good. But at the same time, I don't want coffee to linger in my room. So that's kind of not pleasant if it gets sticky and stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Ridiculous. I did clean it up, but it was stressful, and that is why I'm frantic because I had to do it quickly at the last minute right before the sprint started. All right, I swear I almost have it. Here we go. Here is the kitty. All right, guys, I hope 45 minutes is okay. Again, I'm starting the romance in a holidays. Hope you guys enjoy your reads, and I will see you all in 45 once I share the screen. I swear I've done this before, right? Here we go. Hi, Amy!
Hi.
So, guys, if you didn't notice, Amy joined me during the break. And I just realized that I did not add you to the description, but I will during the next sprint. And if you
No
guys
worries.
reload it, Amy will be linked. But her channel is in her little name right here, Amy Noel Reads. Please check out her YouTube because it's fantastic. I love it. And she's just an awesome person. So, Amy, tell people about what you read in case, people have not encountered your awesome channel yet.
I read mostly horror, mostly newish horror. I do like literary fiction, a little bit of romance, a little bit of literary fiction, but predominantly featured on my channel is horror stuff. I have a TBR game. I have a book club. I do mostly like vlogs, some sit down videos and stuff like that. But yeah, that's my channel.
And it's awesome, as I said.
Thanks.
So, what are you reading today? Are you reading anything fun?
I will be later. I'm probably not going to right away though. I saw a lot of people posted their TBRs for December, and I was just watching Lexie's new like rules for her upcoming TBR game. So I'm probably gonna watch those in the next sprint. But I'm still working on Pen Pal. I'm still super small into it because I've been in such a slump. Yesterday on Cailey's channel, I finally got some reading done and I feel like I'm ready to tackle my TBR again. But up until then, it's been like a week and a half since I've read anything. So I still want to get through this, and I'm still reading Eileen. So if I could get some of these done today, that would be good.
Yeah, I hope you make progress on both of those. Pin Pal, I am so intrigued by. I mean, everyone, as you know, have
I
they've
know.
said great things about it. Katrina, Lexie, like more people than I can even name. Gabby Reads, I know, read it in a
Oh,
recent vlog. So I hope you get back to that and like get back in the swing of things. Hopefully yesterday helped a
thanks.
little bit.
Yeah, it definitely did. I think I just needed something like really light and fun. And these are both like they feel very serious and very dark. So I wasn't really in the mood for them, and it was kind of not really putting me into a slump, but I had no drive to pick them up. I just needed something silly and fun. So I got that out of the way, and now I feel like I'm ready to dive into those. So
I
that's
know exactly how you feel. Like I don't feel like this often, but so the last couple of days I had to finish reading The Dead Zone. For Kat and I, we do this Year of King thing, and that is our November King read is The Dead Zone by Stephen King.
hmm
And it's not that I didn't want to read it or that I wasn't excited about it. I just was not in the mood for it right then.
right.
But at the same time, I wanted to finish it before Thanksgiving because
Yeah.
I wanted to kick off my like Christmassy reading, my wintry reading.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like rushing through it and I just did not enjoy it, and it almost put me in a slump, but yesterday I got out of it, so I'm very
That's
happy to
good.
be out of my slump. I needed something, like, lighter and Christmassy
Mhm.
and different, but yeah, the last couple of books on my TBR, I was like, "I just wanna get to the Christmas stuff, ah!"
I know how that feels. I hope that I can get through these this month at least. I'm not like super stressed about it, but I just filmed my December TBR and I'm uploading it. So hopefully it'll be up later today. But I'm like, I don't want anything rolling over until the next month. So I need to get through these. But I am enjoying them a lot so far. I think they're really good. So
Yeah, Eileen also has been on my radar for a long, long time. I think I have it like on my wish list. I didn't buy a copy. There's a lot of winter reads that I've just bought copies of, and I literally changed up my TBR cart to have like a whole row of winter stuff. It's not on my TBR, but it's like if I have time or if I want
yeah.
to read in January and February, I could just
Mhm.
pull stuff off the cart. So I'm very excited.
That's good.
Yeah, but Eileen, that's one I've got to actually buy and like have it in the wings waiting. I don't know why I buy stuff, like, I do the library for ebooks a lot, but not as much for physical books. Maybe it's because 'cause I'm too lazy to actually go, like, to
I try.
drive.
I try and use my library, but mine is I live in a really small town, so the library that I have, they often have to like outsource through the other libraries. But even the other libraries around that they borrow from, like I'm a small town surrounded by other small towns. So it takes a long time for me to get a book because they'll have like 2 copies going to like 6 different towns, and you're on like this. I'll get on lists and literally have to wait almost a whole year before I get something. And by
Oh,
that time, it's like I might as well just buy it, or by then it's probably on sale for ebook or whatever. So I don't use my library a whole ton just because it takes forever to get anything new. For old stuff, it's fine, but for new releases, it's worthless.
oh, that sucks. Oh my god, I would hate that. Now, I will say I use it a lot, like I said, for ebooks and like audiobooks. I will always check there, or of course for audio Scribd. But I don't usually like to read stuff on Scribd because I have to use my phone for that.
Yeah,
So
I didn't like that either.
yeah, I just because a lot of times I'm listening on my phone as well, and it's like double using my phone if I need to rewind or pause. Then I have to like exit out of the app, go into a different app. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do use my library as much as I can, but that situation with you and your library sucks.
Yeah.
So Mr. Morningstar is here. Hi, how you doing? Kelly popped in too, but she might have had to go. She said, "Yes, bitch, I made it, but I don't know how long I will be here on my way to the in-laws." Oh, Lexie's here. Lexie,
Hi.
hey.
I just messaged in the private chat, so I didn't know which one you saw first.
I saw your face first,
Okay.
so I'm here. It sounds like the poltergeist little girl. They're here. Anyway, but it's Lexie. How you doing, Lexie?
Good. How are you?
Good, besides my whole coffee mess that I messaged you about.
Yeah.
Oh no, what happened?
I just spilled coffee in my room.
Oh.
I thought it was one of my empty mugs because I was filming a vlog clip, and I let the vlog clip keep rolling as I was cleaning up the coffee, and I didn't realize it. But I'm not even on camera cleaning it up. It's like I'm behind the camera. It's just rolling and rolling. But luckily, it didn't get on any books, though. That's what I was telling Lexie, that it fell near some vintage books. So we're talking about vintagey books, but they were in plastic too. So thank God. It's like a book collector's worst nightmare. Terrible. So anyway, yeah, it's okay. It didn't really fall on anything bad, but it was just annoying. And yeah, I had all these mugs that I hauled, thinking I picked one up, thinking it was the hauled mug, the empty mug, but it was the mug with coffee, and it spilled over the sides.
Such a bummer.
I know. So I've been kind of frantic ever since then. I'm like, the mugs, the coffee. And I've got my Elvis curl going today, and it won't stop. Like, it will not stop. I hate that. It won't stop.
I have these I guess kind of baby hairs that are where my if I had sideburns, that's what well, I kind of have sideburns, whatever. And it always goes behind my ear, and then I don't know if it's like a little C shape. Can you see that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it.
It always it's always like that. So I have to hide it because it'll stick out past my hair, and sometimes it'll stick out this way.
That's what I'm dealing with my bangs. I need to cut them soon, but I'm procrastinating cutting them. Just because sometimes I also mess them up when I cut them. So it is what it is. Rally Review says, hey, or yay. But I'm sure she's saying yay to Amy. And now Lexie, too. Hey, y'all, reading One of Us is Lying. That's awesome, Christy. Hope you enjoy it. Crystal got 50 pages into her book, and it's definitely hooked her. That's a great feeling. I love when that happens. I read Eileen. Oh, go ahead.
What's Crystal reading?
I have to scroll back up. Hold on. I can find it. To Offer Her Pleasure by Allie, Seay. I don't even know how to say that, but I already tried to pronounce it, and I think I failed.
I'll have to look it up. I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, and then somebody else was talking about another book by the same author that they've read, and they liked it, so I'll have to also look it up because I haven't heard of it. Sylvia said, I read Eileen this year. It put me into a minor slump as well. It was good, but I kind of couldn't wait for it to be over. Man, it must be dark.
The main character is not a likable person at all. It's very slow. I feel like Yeah, and it's pretty dark, and I'm only like 80 pages in. So, and I know Katrina said that it's super dark too. So I'm expecting it to get darker as it goes. But yeah, I could see it doing that for people.
I mean, that's okay. I like dark stuff, but yeah, it is nice to have a break every once in a while from uber dark stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, Lexie, I already made Amy talk about her channel. So you know what comes next, right? You got to talk about your channel. So go ahead and take it away.
Okay, I'm Lexie. My channel is Books with Lexie. I primarily read horror and thriller, but I will try out pretty much anything except for high fantasy, honestly. I mostly do themed vlogs, like reading vlogs on my channel. And then I do some like sit down videos. I just started a TBR game. The rules went out today, and then the first one will be premiering on Sunday. And I have a book club that I run with Michelle from Michelle's Library and Monica from A Little Bit of Monica. And we read pretty much anything. We're reading a romance this month, which scares me, but it's fine. And I do a lot of reading sprints. I'm usually on Wednesday at 12 Eastern and Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, and I am also reading romance, which I usually don't do, and it is also scary to me, and I am filming the vlog that Lexie is really wanting to see right now. So she was telling me how excited she was.
Is that what you're reading right now? Romance?
I'm reading In a Holidays today.
Oh, okay. I haven't read that one yet.
Yeah, I'm not going to say how I feel about it. It's a surprise. So I'm also going out of town tomorrow, so it'll be kind of like a romance/travel vlog because I assume I'm going to keep reading on the plane, and I'll just make an excuse to be able to film at breweries and wherever we go. So that'll be fun. Like a double thing.
I think romance is easier to vlog about because with like horror and thriller and stuff, I'm so scared that I'm going to spoil something. Like, even if I am trying to be vague, I'm just like nervous I'm going to give something away and like someone's going to be really mad. But with romance, like you kind of know what's happening. You know what's going to happen like the whole time. Especially for like the kind of romance you were reading for the video, Kelsey. Like, so you can say a lot of stuff and like people don't care. So it's a lot easier to like film.
Yeah.
I actually agree with you, and I've never known it would be so easy to film because I've never read romance before, really. But you're right, because there's really not a mystery to give away or some big killer or whatever most of the time. Usually with a romance, I'm sure there's some crazy ones out there where it's like there is a little bit of mystery or something, but for the ones I'm reading, no, definitely not. There is a surprise in the vlog though, and it's the third book I'm going to be reading, which yeah, that is the surprise, and it's going to be
I cannot wait to watch this.
It's going to be the worst part of the vlog, so whatever. And I'm also watching Christmas movies in the vlog, so the vlog is very Christmassy and very, like, you know, feel good. Totally opposite of my usual vibe, which is usually, like, morbid and macabre and stuff.
I love it.
It's a Frankenstein. I don't know.
I can't wait to watch it. I'm so excited.
I'm actually excited to edit it and put it out, because people will be like, who are you? I hope people won't be like, hey, we're stopping watching you now because you did a romance.
I'm sure you won't. I'm sure they won't.
No.
You might get some people who don't. Usually when I post like romance stuff, like I get half the amount of views on it because most people aren't really in my channel for romance, but whatever.
Yeah, that's how it is with me in sci-fi. Like sometimes I'll post a sci-fi video and it does terribly, but like I want to make the videos I want to make, so like I'm gonna do it anyway. But yeah, I'm like, people are not gonna watch this, and that's okay. Like I'm just here to have a good time.
I think I'm just excited about the concept, and it's just something new, and I like doing something new.
I think you could also make it very clickbaity. Like
yes, like I already took like a thumbnail picture where I was like, I'm scared to read romance, but I'm gonna do it or something.
Yeah, and like not
it.
clickbaity in a way that is like lying to you, but like you could make it very much like horror reader reads cheesy holiday romance for the first time, and then you could in parentheses put like featuring a book from, you know, your third book.
Yes,
so
the secret book. Yes.
Yeah. So like people are gonna be like, what?
I know. I mean, it's gonna be so dumb. I might as well. I mean, since there's not like a ton of people watching right now, I'll say the third book. I think I'm going with A Highlander for Christmas because my mom hasn't read that one, but she like literally is going to read it, and it's 80 pages, and it's on Kindle Unlimited. So I'm like, yes.
You should buddy read it with your mom for
Oh
the
my
video.
God,
Oh my
no! That would
Who's
be
that one
so
by?
disgusting.
Who's that one by?
You should do it.
I might go over there tonight and I will get her reaction and be like, okay, mom, I am going to start a Highlander for Christmas. Like, what do you think? Why do you like this title? Like, why does this appeal to you? Because literally on the phone with me, she was like, ooh, a Highlander for Christmas. I like Highlanders. I was like, what? So I want to know why do you like Highlanders, mom? Like, what
That's
the
so
hell does that
funny.
even mean?
Oh, Paula Quinn. It's
Yes.
this one, right? This
Yes,
one?
it's Paula Quinn. Yep, that's the one. And he's a bard. The guy is not only a Highlander, which I guess means like Irish or Scottish, I think. You
I don't
guys
know.
know?
Nope.
I don't really know. But anyway,
I
also
am Scottish.
Scottish, yeah. And so he's also a bard. So he's like
I
a
don't know what a
poet.
bard is.
I think it's a guy who like plays
Yeah.
guitar and sings or
Oh, I don't know anything about
In
anything.
the like
you
in
know,
the
this
like
is
the pubs or whatever. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm,
this is like
okay.
back in the day too. I think it's a historical type of
Mm.
feel and vibe, but bleh. Like the other romance doesn't scare me as much as the one my mom would
Yeah.
read,
Yeah.
for sure. But I'm excited because it'll be ridiculous.
It's got a pretty good rating.
I know it actually does.
Yeah.
Amy's dog's ears. I can't with the cute.
I know they stick out straight to the sides.
So cute. J47, hello, how you doing? Jules, I'm currently reading The Butcher and the Wren. Glad I made it. Glad you're here too.
You want to know something? I got a hate comment.
When?
On what video?
The one where I read The Butcher and the Wren.
Oh.
What did they say?
Okay, I have a screenshot. So I don't know if any of you like know of this, but literally months ago, I was on Sprints on someone else's channel, and I got a comment saying something along the lines of genuinely asking, what's the point of even doing sprints if you always turn your camera off? And like, I'm like, you don't need to watch me. And I was like, I'm eating popcorn. And they're like, yeah, but your camera is off like on every sprint. And I'm like, okay. Anyway, so
Lame.
on Wednesday, I get a comment that says, let me see. Where's the thing? Oh, it says, your takes seem completely identical to what some other people said in their videos, especially since you mentioned multiple times you don't pay attention to true crime or podcasts, ... Just saying. So they accuse me of like watching other people's videos and just regurgitating their opinions.
So like not even reading the book?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, but it's the same person that accused me of like, or that not accused me, that was like, why do you even do sprints?
Aw,
You
You should have been like, because I'm watching videos and copying down their messages, their like opinions, bitch. Just
Yeah, so I have a nemesis now.
yeah.
That's so cute. You have a hater.
And I'm like, dude, like it's the weirdest things to be like mad about.
Yeah.
Whatever. So yeah.
It does not make sense because why would you just go watch a video and then be like, hey, I didn't read the book?
Clearly,
Well, you wouldn't admit it, but still, like, why?
Yeah, I don't know. Clearly, this person like does not like me and like didn't like me months ago. So why are they watching my videos?
They're clearly keeping up with you, though. That is the weird part.
Yeah.
That's how them haters get. They're like, I hate them so much, I'm gonna watch every single video.
It's so like it's funny to me because it's like dumb. It's not even like anything about me personally, so like I don't care. But yeah, so that is my my news.
Joke's on them because comments are good for analytics, bitch. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what kind of comment it is. Even a down thumb is good for analytics. So
Yep,
ugh,
as
the
long as
algorithm, come on.
you.
Yeah.
So joke's on them. They're just feeding the
Mhm.
algorithm. Hee hee.
Yeah. Wait, Amy, did you get a haircut?
Yeah, I just cut it off myself. I got
I
bored.
thought I noticed that in your last video. I was like, her hair looks shorter. It looks great.
Yeah, it's really cute.
I prefer it this length. I usually let it get pretty long and then I just cut it and then it grows.
Yeah, me too. I like mine's kind of in between right now, but it was like down here. And then I was on sprints. And I was like, I'm gonna go cut my hair. And then because I cut my own and I came back and it was like up to kind of where yours is. So yeah.
I want to get a haircut soon. I'm too scared to do it myself, except for my bangs. I will do my own bangs, but not my hair.
Well, if you're gonna get a haircut, you might as well just have them cut your bangs the next
I don't like
time.
when they do it.
Wow.
So I trust them to cut my regular hair, but not my bangs, apparently. And the reverse for myself. I trust myself to cut my bangs, but not my. It really makes no sense.
I feel like cutting your bangs is scarier.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I've just done it a lot more. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I do this thing where like I layer them, so like I twist them. You twist them, and then like they kind of become choppy, which I kind of like. So my regular lady, I would let her cut my bangs, but she stopped going there. She stopped working there, so I don't really like anyone else at the place. I'm not used to them yet, so who knows? Maybe in the future I'll trust them enough. But by the way, Casey says, I just want to read this because I've had it up on the screen for so long. 60 pages into the things have gotten worse, and I love early 2000s internet chat room format. Oh my god, yes. My old screen name was Sugar High with 6 H's. Do you guys remember any old screen names if you had any?
Yes, back in the day, I did the Living Dead Girl one with just like random numbers at the end.
I don't think I had any. I wasn't like allowed to have stuff like that. But like I would do like the random chat rooms with my cousins at their house, like what was it, Omegle and stuff like that. So I didn't ever have like a screen name.
I had so many. I would like make different like names. I had so much fun with it. So Sugar High was the one I mainly used, and my mom always remembers that one because she's like, oh, "That's so appropriate because you do get sugar high and you like sugar." I was like, "Yes," but it was actually named after a song from the movie Empire Records.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a song called Sugar High. It's like, gotta have it, really need it to get by. Sugar High. Anyway, I loved that song back in the day. So it had a double meaning, the song, and then I really do get sugar high. I could be sugar high right now for all you guys know because I'm drinking eggnog.
Oh.
Which is kind of sugary, I would assume. I haven't looked at the label, but I'm just guessing.
I'm sure.
It is delicious. It is Christmassy. I'm ready for the holidays. Let's go.
I only drink eggnog if I'm going to spike it with whiskey.
Oh, I like regular eggnog like a lot. So I would just drink it regular, but I do add milk to thin it out a little bit. Hold on, I lost my place on here. Crystal really loved Things Have Gotten Worse since we last spoke. I know it's a bit polarizing. She says some folks liked it, some didn't. I like the chat room stuff too. I never was into chat rooms too much, but I just loved having, instant messenger. And also, I loved the away message. I kind of wish, like, some things like Instagram, like, you could have an away message still. I used to love putting up an away message and be like, oh, I'm going to quote my favorite song, or I'm going to be moody in this away message so people, like, know that I'm all sad and, like, pining away. And that's why I'm not answering. so dumb.
I used to do the same thing.
Okay, good. It's not just me. And if you guys like, that kind of nostalgia, there's this great show called, it's supposed to look like penis, like when you would type it on a calculator. Pen 15, though, that's how it's spelled out. It is so good. It is on Hulu. It's like a cringeworthy comedy, but it's very heartfelt at the same time. So it's funny, sweet, awkward. It's got a lot of great references to the early 2000s. Like I was like, oh hell yes, like I love this. I haven't finished the show. I only like watched 2 seasons, but there's like a final season that I still have to watch. But I highly recommend that show if anyone likes that type of comedy and likes nostalgia from the early 2000s.
I thought you were going to promote your channel when you're like, speaking of nostalgia, if you like it, you should subscribe.
No, I hate promoting myself on my own channel, except I'm like, oh, well, I do have this vlog coming out. Sometimes I'll say that, but like, subscribe to my channel if you like nostalgia.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't do that. Casey says her AOL screen name was Lip Gloss Casey. I love it.
I love it.
Also, I had a second one. Mine was Beetle Baby 1313 because I liked the Beatles. The Beatles.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Not
I was like, is this bugs or
no? Get out of here, bugs. So Beatle.
Got
But
it.
it was still a weird nickname because it's the Beatles plural, but mine was Beetle Baby. Anyway,
That's okay.
mixing up
Wait,
singular and plural.
wait. Did you know that Project Hail Mary is dedicated to the Beatles?
What?
Yeah.
No. Now
Yeah.
I have to read this even
Wait.
more.
Yeah.
To give you guys reference, Project Hail Mary is one of Lexie's like favorite books of all time, and we were just talking about themes in one of my favorite books of all time, or my favorite book of all time, Boy's Life. Oh my god, John Paul, George, and Ringo. Oh my god, yes, I'm obsessed with the Beatles. They were like my favorite band from like 7 years old onwards.
Yeah, there's like stuff about like, I mean, it's not about the Beatles, but like the Beatles are referenced in here. They're like things are named after the Beatles, and like that it's a part of the plot.
Oh my god, that makes me want to read it even more. So Lexie thinks I'm going to like this because we started talking about the similarities between Boy's Life and Project Hail Mary in terms of they both seem to have the same themes. So I'm definitely reading that next year, and it'll be so cool to see if I do like it and if it reminds me of like the themes in Boy's Life.
Yeah, this one is not like coming of age, but like other than that, pretty much everything you've said about it, like they're so similar.
I know. I'm very, very intrigued. And that's so exciting about the Beatles thing.
I never brought it up because I didn't know that you were into the Beatles, but yeah. It's I love
huge into the Beatles, or at least I was. I mean, I still love them. They're still a favorite, but I'm just not as obsessed as I was.
You're not a Beatle baby anymore?
No. I'm not as obsessed as when I was a kid, so like I used to have Beatles screen desktop screensavers and I used to listen to them on repeat, and so it's not the same anymore, but I still love them.
Yeah.
J47 says, I'm reading The Wonder by Emma Donoghue and hearing the audiobook Room by Emma Donoghue. That's cool. I have not checked out either of those. I agree with Rally Reviews, just a booktube troll, Lexie. They're waiting to say things for attention. Agree. They're lame. I don't agree with their takes either.
Thank you.
You're welcome. They're meanies.
Yeah, it's
meanie.
mostly funny, but like
still,
it's dumb, you know.
Yes, I agree. It is dumb. Jewel says that's so crazy. That's funny. You screenshot the comment and remembered her from forever ago.
Yeah. Okay. So like, she doesn't even have a picture. It's just a pink like letter. Like whenever people don't have the things, but I was like, why does this look familiar? So, I was like in a group chat, and because I was like, okay, am I just reading this incorrectly, or is this like they're being rude? Like with the comment that I just got, and they were like, yeah, they're definitely like being like mean. And then I was like, I think that might be the same person as the other, like the one that was like making comments about me turning my camera off. And then I went in a group chat to figure out what the date was, and then we found the sprints. And
it was like a mystery that y'all had to solve.
Yes, yeah, it was a whole thing.
That is pretty funny. It's like a whole big story. I will say I have screen captured things before, and once someone said something against Kat, like that she was being insensitive about something, and we were screen capturing it and like talking to each other about it, like this person, like I don't know what they're saying, like oh, it's wrong. I can't remember the specifics, but I have screen captured stuff, like you know, mean comments before. I never forget. I hold a grudge. That was supposed to be like a gangster accent, but it didn't come out good. I never forget. I don't know. It's so dumb. All right. Jaylene says, "Hello, I'm trying to get into reading, so I'm reading Room." Oh, also reading Room. Cool.
That's a movie too.
Oh, I've seen the movie. Is it this?
too.
It's based on the same story.
Mhm.
Oh, cool. Amy's here. Hi, Amy. Check out Amy's channel. It's Amy McCaw. Hi, everyone. I'm going to use the sprints to pack for a long weekend away. Where are you going, Amy? I am going to San Francisco this weekend. And also San Jose. So I am also going to be going away, but I'm not packing till later. I've got to fit everything into one bag. I hate that.
Sad.
I'm an overpacker. My bag is so rude for being too small.
You need a bigger one.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to use the so rude in a sentence since Lexie always says that.
I do, yeah.
I know.
I have not. Yeah, I haven't been messaged. So
Good.
yeah.
Is it only on YouTube? She hasn't went over to your other places yet?
Good.
No. Yep, just YouTube. So
I'd be like, keep away. if I saw her like saying something, I'd be like, keep away from Lexie. Stop being mean. So when you guys we're caught up on comments, but we'll go to sprints in a second. But when we go, are y'all cool with 45?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Just a few more minutes of chatting because I'm having a good time talking. And plus, Amy just said where she's going, I think. Seeing some friends and taking my toddler to Legoland and a Santa experience called Lapland in the UK. Cute.
Oh, cool.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you have a great time, Amy. Yeah, I hate packing. It's my least favorite part of going out of town. That's what stresses me out, is wondering what the weather's going to be like, how many jackets to pack. Oh, it's the worst.
I hate unpacking even more than packing.
Me too. I'll leave a packed suitcase, and my boyfriend's the opposite. He will unpack the second we get home, and I hate it. And it bothers me, and I get pissed off. Like, can't you just wait? Like, can't you just wait a little while?
Well, it feels like a target, like to you, like you should do this too. Like,
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. And then he'll make comments like, wow, haha, you still haven't unpacked your bag. Like, your bag's going to stay in here for another week? I was like, yeah.
like yes, I'm living out of it until it is unpacked itself.
There
Exactly.
you go.
Then I won't have to put it away because they'll all be dirty. And then they'll just have to be washed. And then I can wait to put them away later. Because I
Yeah.
do wait to put my laundry away.
Oh, me too. Me too. Yeah.
So I spent, when we were on sprints on, I think that was Wednesday, you saw me folding clothes and stuff. It took me hours to put up all my clean laundry that I had been procrastinating putting up.
That's okay. I hate it. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, I hate it too because, like, where to put everything, organizing everything, it's just so annoying. Anyway,
Mhm.
that's just some domestic stuff. Ridiculous stuff.
Wait, what are you guys reading?
Oh, I'm reading In a Holidays.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Amy?
I've been in a slump, so I haven't been reading them. So I'm still only 30 pages into this.
Okay.
Well, been reading it.
Katrina is reading it now. Kitty just read it, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Kitty gave it 5 stars.
yes.
I haven't heard anything from Katrina yet, but
I'm
Also,
so
you said
tempted
this
to
is
read it
creepy.
now. I'm going to be the last person ever to read it.
I'm scared now because if I don't give it 5 stars, I'm going to be the only one that has it.
By the way, I did pick, because this reminds me, because everyone else has given it 5 stars and now Amy's scared. I picked out my Predictathon TBR. Where is it?
Oh, me too.
Oh, you did? You finally
Yes.
did?
Yes. The person I picked a 5-star from Amy for my person that I read similarly to.
Oh.
You're going to make a video about it, right?
Yeah. So I have my TBR game going up on Sunday, and then I'm also doing my Predictathon TBR in that. But I am reading When the Reckoning Comes.
Oh, I've heard good things. Yeah, so for mine, I'm reading 2 books, but they're already on my Christmas Evil TBR. But I have a great feeling about both. So the prompt about author that you've already given 5 stars, and your fave trope, and your genre that you give 5 stars to, all of that, Jeff Strand, Autumn Bleeds into Winter, fits all of those 3 prompts. So that's going to be one of my choices, because I've already given Clowns vs. Spiders 5 stars by him. I love coming of age horror, and apparently Autumn Bleeds into Winter is a coming of age horror, so I love that trope. And it's like a horror-ish book, so of course I love the horror genre. Then the other two prompts, it says read a book when with someone who I didn't write them down completely. The one about the similar taste, someone's given it 5 stars, and then a book you've been putting off. Both of those, Ghost Story by Peter Straub fits both of those. Because Ghost Story, it's long, and I have been putting it off. I've been wanting to read it for a year, and 2 people that I read similarly to have given it 5 stars. My friend Tyler on Goodreads, he and I have 76% similar interests for books we've both rated, and so they gave it 5 stars. I think I'm going to end up hopefully giving it 5 stars. And my friend Nathan also loves Ghost Story, and his favorite book of all time is Boy's Life. So that's my favorite book. So I'm like, come on, we will see.
I just kind of was like, Amy and I agree a lot, so I just picked Amy.
Yeah, I just used Goodreads' little like compare tool.
Yeah,
especially because I had a book in mind already. I was like, I wonder who's rated Ghost Story 5 stars, and sure enough, there was Tyler, and I knew we had similar tastes because they gave Taste Like Candy 5 stars as well, and so did I, and a couple of other things too.
Yeah, I do wish the Storygraph had that feature because, like, I would have to go and import like 300 books to find out like the stats on that, and I'm pretty sure that is a feature that is coming eventually on the Storygraph, but like it's not a top priority at all.
I was going to mention that to you because I know you love Storygraph, but that's the one stat that Goodreads has that I think is extra cool.
Yes.
And that I do use it a lot. Like when I add a new friend, I just like to see if we're similar or not. So I go compare books.
Yeah.
And we compare books. So I do like that, but hopefully Storygraph does add it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think I'm ready to go to sprints if y'all are okay with going. All right, let's go. And guess what? I've got it added to the screen, Lexie. Look at this.
So proud.
I know. I'm growing up. See y'all later. How did everybody do?
I did not read. I am almost done getting my video ready to go live. I'm just waiting for the HD to finish processing.
Ooh.
And then my December TBR will be up. And yeah, I did that. I cleaned my niece's hamster cage, and that's it.
What is her hamster's name?
My niece's hamster, we just got her one for her birthday. Her birthday was on the 18th. And then 2 days later, she went to her dad's house. She's been gone. So she only got like 2 days with the hamster. Well, the hamster got out last night and one of the dogs got to it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So my mom went out and just bought a new one. So I had to clean the cage real fast so we could put the new one in it. Hopefully she won't be too upset because she only had it for a couple days and then left for a week. So hopefully she won't be too sad. But its name was Marshmallow. It's a white, like fluffy, long-haired one. I don't know what she's going to name this new one. It might be the same thing.
Oh, poor original Marshmallow.
Yeah. We kept it though. We put it in the freezer. So if she wants to bury it, we can have a ceremony. But yeah, last night we were like, oh no. And we have a few dogs. So we have no clue which one did it. But, can't get mad at him for it.
No, it's like natural instincts sometimes. And
Yeah.
it just sucks though. Like that whole situation, it's like the worst thing to have to deal with. Like you see it and you're like, oh no, what do we do now?
Yeah.
Speaking of dogs eating things, I did not read because Bowser ate a Binky at my sister's house and is now puking because he's trying to get it out of his stomach or throat or wherever it is.
Oh no, is he okay?
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's just like sitting there puking and it's good time.
Yeah, my dog has been doing this weird thing, like where he's like, like it's like reverse hiccups. It's very weird and it's freaking my boyfriend and I out because he's doing it a lot lately. And we're like, does he have a cold? Like, what is this? Is he like congested or something? So that's going on. And he was just like laying on paper, making a ton of noise. He's snoring. So yeah, he's being really loud and weird today. So if you hear him at any point, I'm sorry. That's just him chilling, being crazy. Yeah. But he's cute and sweet, like all pups. Even if they're menacing and at times and destructive and etc. So how'd you do, Lexie, with your reading? Did you read?
I did not read, no.
Well, I'm reading. What'd you do though?
I was
besides just watched him grow up.
Yeah, I got some books on Pango.
Oh, cool. What'd you get? Or is it a secret?
It's not a secret, but I don't remember. I know I got Gone to See the Riverman.
Oh, that's on my list. I mean, not to spoil my list, which I'm going to record the video for today for my 23 books of 2023.
There's another one.
It's become a big joke because, like, I always list all these books. I've revealed my whole list through sprints.
Yeah, you have.
I know.
So I got that. I got the 7 Visitations of Sydney Burgess. I got The Devil Takes You Home.
Ooh.
You're Invited and The Housemaid. The Housemaid was a Goodreads Choice Award nominee. And then The Girl Before by J.P. Delaney. I don't know, it was $2 and it was like from one that I already bought a book from, so they had a discount, so I got it.
Pango is really affordable. I love Pango. I've only used it like once, but I got a really good like old school book for a great price.
Yeah, so I was doing that for a while. And then Bowser decided he wanted to puke everywhere, so.
I really hope he feels better. That's so sad.
Yeah, and I left him down there with Adam. I'm like, okay, bye.
Oh, you take care of this, bye. I took off my specs was another thing I did. So now I've got contacts on. So not as much Elvis going on now, thankfully. I also got to 25%, well, 24%, almost 25% in my book, In a Holidays. It's reminded me a lot of the other book. that I'm reading for this vlog. So just like Magic and In a Holidays, and it's not a spoiler, they both have like kind of other elements that isn't just about the romance. It's like more going on, almost something otherworldly. That makes sense.
I've heard In a Holidays, like it has like a Groundhog Day sort of thing.
Exactly like Groundhog Day. Yeah, like repeating the same parts of days. Yes, exactly like that.
Yeah, whenever I saw the two winners, I was like, these two seem very similar.
They do, and it's going to work out perfectly for the theme. And part of the vlog, I watched Meet Me in St. Louis, which is a Judy Garland movie, and this book In a Holidays like referenced that one of Judy Garland's songs was on the radio, and like it had a line of the song, and it's the song from Meet Me in St. Louis. I'm like, what are the odds that like everything is tying together for this vlog?
Yeah,
not
really.
even on purpose. I mean, come on.
Lexie, I watched your roll video for your TBR game. I'm so excited to see you actually play it.
It's fun. It's like I'm gonna just play it in the middle of the month just because.
Just cause, yeah. Guys, if you didn't know, so the video that Amy is referencing is Lexie just released a new video this morning, earlier today, and it's her new TBR game, which is based on like this haunted house layout, and she's got to escape, like go into the house and then escape it. And it's just so freaking cool of a concept. And so I mean, you got to watch the video to find out the details, but it's just, you know, giving you a quick idea. You know, she's got to roll dice, she's got to move, she's got to check cards when she approaches a door, and there's also prompts at certain places. So freaking very creative. To me, it's like a genius idea. Like it's very, very unique. I love it. So guys, check out her video because I think this game is going to be a lot of fun to see like somebody actually play this.
Yeah, it's fun. And it's like stressful when you get to a door and you're like, you pull a card and you're like, can I go through this?
Yeah. I would probably be very stressed. Like, oh, I better be able to go through this door. Come on, come on. So I just think it's going to have a lot of like excitement to it. By the way, Kiki is joining us. No stranger to us. She's been on a lot of our sprints recently. Hi, Kiki. She's reading some more KU. R.I.P. Marshmallow. I know. Poor Marshmallow. What, Amy? Sorry.
So, I know. So sad.
Oh, what kind of candy? Are you eating a mint or a candy?
Neither. Cough drops.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I woke up this morning with like a sore throat, but the kids have been sick, so I don't quite have what they have because they've been coughing everywhere. But I have a sore throat, so I just have cough drops.
I hope you don't get full on sick. That sucks.
Me too. I'm like, not now, please.
I know, like when like December, and you love December and Christmas.
You better not do this to me.
Like, don't let it happen. No. Everyone send positive like vibes to Amy right now, please. Come on, she needs them. I don't know why I just did this. I removed the comment. I hate when I do that. It's to the next one. It happened a second before, and then it like took forever to go away. I'm like, no. Hi, Olivia. Avi Reads. Check out our YouTube channel. She says, good to see y'all. Good to see you. By the way, Olivia, I saw Goblin play live, and it was freaking incredible. They played along to Suspiria. Wish you could have been there. It was so much fun. But I know you at least got to see them a couple of years ago. Riley reviews all the sad pet news. Welcome to the holidays. LOL. Yeah, I know. I hope my dog, like, the thing is just like some kind of weird indigestion or congestion. I don't know. Casey says, I finished Things Have Gotten Worse. It was very unsettling in a good way. There are 2 other short stories in this book. I'm so glad you liked Things Have Gotten Worse. Don't you like that one, Amy?
Yeah, I like the first one.
Yeah, you don't like the 2 short stories, though, do you?
No, I didn't press them, but the first one was great.
Yeah, I still have to read that. But spoiler, it's not on my 23 books yet. So it's not on there. Maybe it will be because I'm leaving no allure. So maybe I have to leave some. Like maybe I'll add it. You guys don't know. So still watch my video, please. Crystal got to page 93 in To Offer Her Pleasure. It's good. I'm so glad you're liking it.
Is it this one? I just looked it up. Is it this one?
Oh, cool.
Let me know, Crystal.
Yeah, let us know, Crystal.
Super cool.
Crystal did share in our Christmas Evil chat. Where is it? Hold on. I want to look it up. She shared a smut book cover, and it's on KU, and I wonder if you've read it, Amy, or if you've heard of it. Where did it go? I wonder if it was in Book Recs or Share Your Reads. Hold on. Sorry. I've got so many flipping tabs on this Discord I made. I'm like, there's a tab for everything. This will cover it all, but it's almost like too much. And my dog is snoring so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
No.
Oh, I could hear it. It's like rumbling. Oh, it was Grave Tidings.
I just found it. No, I have not read that before. Great cover, though.
I know. So yeah, apparently it's on Kindle for free.
Love me. It looks like, is that Krampus? I'm assuming that's Krampus.
Yeah, because of the horns and the long tongue. Like, that's like a staple of Krampus, is this weird ass flipping tongue.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I just read, I'll show you the picture. I just read this Krampus smut. It's called There Arose Such a Clatter, Tales from the Naughty List. There's like 4 mini Krampus short stories, but Krampus in this one is a sex worker in a BDSM dungeon.
That's awesome.
It's pretty crazy, but it's enjoyable. It's fun.
See, I'm complaining about reading the Highlander stuff, and it's probably not going to be as crazy as the Krampus smut, but at the same time, it's because it's my mom. Like, it's different, like, hearing Amy talk about one versus, like, knowing my mom read something. Like, that's just creepy to me. And I don't want to think about it.
It'd probably be more creepy to hear your mom read, like, Krampus BDSM smut than...
Well, that is true. I should be glad and thankful she likes Highlanders and not Krampus and Santa smut. I don't know. She'd be like, ooh, I like Krampus. She's not British, but it was like I was trying to do a British accent or something. By the way, Michelle popped in and said hello while we were sprinting, and she probably is gone, but check out her channel, guys. Michelle's Library. I have to watch her decoration video. I've been meaning to watch that for like 2 days now. Where was I? Her shelves look awesome. Festive. Yeah, I have got to film some decorating later and, like, get things put out. I'm very, very excited.
Wait, did you end up getting any good things on Wednesday?
Oh, hell yeah, I got some things. Good. I got this little leaning tree.
Oh, that's cute.
Is one thing I got. This is spoiling parts of my vlog, but hey, you guys get a sneak peek.
Oh my gosh.
A little mug. Let's get baking. I'm glad it doesn't say let's get baked, because I'm like, well, I don't get baked, so it's not really like descriptive of my life, so I don't know. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's not descriptive of me. And my favorite,
how cute,
little gingerbread, but he's got like a little mark on his forehead right here.
Oh yeah.
But I couldn't find another one, and I really wanted him, so
you could color it in with a brown marker.
I might actually do that.
If you don't have, like, paint.
I actually might even have a brown paint pen for all I know. I'll have to look. That might actually work good.
Yeah.
Arlene is here. Hi, Kelsey. Only just got here after seeing the USA outplay England in a 0-0 Boarfest. Yeah, my boyfriend is watching the World Cup. I believe that's what you're talking about. I am so bad about soccer. But my boyfriend in Cancun, they're watching it while he's off there working. So it's a big deal today. Everyone is excited about watching that, except us.
Didn't even know anything was happening today.
I only know because of my boyfriend. Like, literally, his life is sports. Like, my life is books and movies. His is sports.
Yeah. I am, like, so unaware of everything. Someone invited us, like earlier this year to go to, like, a small little Super Bowl party. And Adam told me about it. And I was like, when is it? And he tells me the time. And I was like, no, like, I don't even know what day the Super Bowl is. And he's like, it's in like 3 days. And I was like, what? I don't know anything. So
Yeah, I like hockey, I will say. So the sport I do like is hockey, and I used to not like it, but I started dating my boyfriend, and he would have it on all the time. So I started to absorb it, and then I got like attached to certain players, and it just happens to be the players on his favorite team. At first, I was gonna like the Ducks because of the team, the movie, The Mighty Ducks. From the movie, but then I just started to get connected to these certain players on my boyfriend's favorite team, which is the Bruins from Boston. So that's my team, and that's the only sport I truly care about. Other than that, I have to be in the room, and sometimes I have to go to games and shit, and it's so bad.
Yeah,
But
if I will watch anything, it's hockey.
Yeah, hockey's fun to watch, and it's fun to go to games. Like, it's really,
Yes.
really fast paced. Especially, it's easier to watch in person, I feel like, because
Yeah.
sometimes watching on screen, like on TV, it's hard to see the puck move. But I've gotten used to that. It takes a while to really get good at noticing it. But so that's no problem. But everything else, like soccer's okay. I hate basketball and I don't like football. So those two, I'm like, get out of here. I hate those, especially basketball. It's so boring and squeaky because of their shoes. Their shoes are constantly squeaky, and I'm like, how do people not lose their minds listening to the squeaking of the shoes over and over? It's like nails on a chalkboard, and no one notices it. I'm like, don't. I told my boyfriend, don't the squeaks bother you? And he's like, no. I'm like, how? What is wrong with you? I mean, the squeaks are so ridiculous. They're loud. I want to start a booktube, but I'm too scared. You just gotta take the plunge. Use your phone. Take the plunge.
It is scary at first. I was so scared that I posted videos for 4 months and didn't tell anybody.
And then you went back and unlisted them.
Well, they were bad.
I know. So you say. I don't know, but I know you
they were bad.
Whatevs.
Everyone says
still
that,
like
I think.
to see them.
Well,
No,
videos.
I have made significant improvements since I started. They were bad.
My newer content is bad. No, just kidding.
I can admit it. It's fine.
You're too harsh on yourself.
Yeah. It's okay.
My friend Olivia says, yes, I meant to ask you how you liked it. Definitely an event to remember. She's talking about this concert I went to. The band Goblin, they are the ones who did this soundtrack music for the movie Suspiria, the old movie Suspiria, as well as a couple of Dario Argento's other films they've also done the soundtrack for, including they've also done Dawn of the Dead, I think. I think it was Dawn of the Dead. And that's a really cool, it's like very kind of synthy. It was so much fun. It was outside though. It was cold. And so I had like 3 sweaters on. I didn't know it was going to be outside. And then they were playing it on a screen, but they played along with it and it was so cool.
Oh.
Yeah, it was an interesting experience, but I went by myself because my boyfriend had work. So it would have been a lot more fun if I had like more people around me, but it was still a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, check out Gabby's channel, Ola Books. Hi, how you doing? Olivia says, I don't read smut historically, but Krampus smut. Maybe I could get into this. Yes. If you do read it, I want to know how you like it. I read Creamed by Krampus last year, and it was wild. I can only thank God my mom doesn't read that. I can only imagine.
She might, but just doesn't want to tell you about it.
Maybe.
I mean, if she told me about It's Getting Scott in Here, I think she'd tell me about a Krampus one. It's getting Scott in here. It's getting Scott in here. Like, that's so dumb. Oh my God. I just still can't even remember can't even fathom that that's real. Robert Courtney. Anyone read Imaginary Friend by Stephen Chbosky. Thank you. Pretty sure it's based around Christmas. Listened to it on Audible and loved it. Good scary story. I have not read it, but I want to. Anybody else?
I don't remember the season though, so I have no clue.
Did you like it though?
I think I gave it like a 3.5. It was a while back. It was a few years ago. I didn't really care for the ending personally. And I thought it was a bit too long, but up until the end, and besides the fact that I felt really long, the story overall I really liked. It's like good kids versus evil sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the like aspect of the, I don't want to say anything, but I thought the aspect of the book and everything, the concept and stuff was cool. But
Yeah, it
was
sounds
really
cool. It seems long though.
yeah, I think it's like, I can't remember, like 600 pages or something like that.
Oh.
And in my opinion, it didn't need to be that long, but it was good. It was good.
Yeah, I mean, horror to me, it doesn't always need to be long. And there are a lot of long horror books that I think could be cut down, and that includes Stephen King. Like The Dead Zone. The Dead Zone. I was just not having fun with it.
That's a bummer.
It felt too long. But again, I wasn't in the mood. Part of it was my mentality, so that's my own fault. You know, when you feel like you have to read something, it just kind of messes with your mind.
Yeah.
So, but I'm glad you enjoyed Imaginary Friend, Robert, at least.
I know a lot of people really love it.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Lexie, you didn't read it though?
No, but I've been told that I probably won't like it that much.
Yeah. Kiki, it's a lot more fun to go to basketball games than watch it. Yeah, I've been to basketball games. Like, I'll go to see the Celtics, which is my boyfriend's favorite team. He likes like a lot of the Boston teams except for the football team. Cailey's here! Hold on, let me pop her up. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Here she is.
Hello.
Hi! And we can't forget Teddy. Look at his body over there. Yay! Teddy!
I was such a creep, so what? This is like my usual thing. It's fine.
It's become a tradition now, Lexie.
Yeah. So Cailey was on Sprints on a different channel, and I looked just to like see what was going on. And as I it loaded and played, and then Cailey left. So I immediately texted her. I was like, "Are you joining us?" With like the eyeball emoji. she's like, "I just left and got a text from you."
I literally was like, what the heck? How did Lexie know?
I just felt the need to look. And then the video started and then you were gone.
So you're claiming you weren't spying, it was just a coincidence.
It was a coincidence, but I will still say I was being a creep. So.
Just like watching old videos from years ago secretly on someone's channel.
Oh, I don't try to hide it.
I would say it's not even a secret.
On one of Lexie's really old videos a couple weeks ago. It was so nice.
And then I'm like, please go away.
I didn't appreciate my comments.
Because she doesn't want anyone looking at her old videos. She's too harsh on them.
Well, I keep getting Lexie's. For a while it was Michelle's old videos that were being recommended to me, and now it's all Lexie's old videos that are recommended to me. So I didn't like search for it. It's just like I could go on my homepage right now and I bet you one of Lexie's videos from like a year ago would pop up, because
a lot of them are private now. So
me,
I get yours all the time. I keep getting your wrestling videos popping up in my
I'm surprised you still have them up.
Yeah, I thought about unlisting them, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of stuff I'm proud of, like the old interviews. I really like some of those. Of course, some of my best interviews are like not even on my own channel. They're on websites that I used to work for, their channel. And it sucks because there's this really like huge bad guy. He's like the hottest, not like looking, but the most popular wrestling bad guy out there right now in the independent scene, the non-WWE scene. And I slapped him in the face with a piece of paper. And he like he's like, Kelsey, did you just slap me in the face? And I was like, with a piece of paper? Because he like took over my interview. It was awesome. But I did steal that clip from the website, and I put part of that into my little channel trailer. So part of it's on my channel, but most of it is on the other channel. But yeah, I thought about unlisting some things, but I was like, it's part of my history. I'll just leave it.
Yeah, no, I don't think you should. I was just curious.
Randomly, some of those get like views out of nowhere. Like there'll be a spike in the views on some of the wrestling ones. So I'm like, oh, is that person like popular right now? Or something big happened with a story with one of the wrestlers or something. Or, you know, my slime video, that's a different story. That gets views for bad reasons randomly. But whatevs. We're not going to go there again. Ignore this. Yeah, bad reasons.
Oh, did you not hear this?
No.
My slime, I made Nickelodeon slime. Like, like the Kids' Choice Awards, they have slime.
Yeah.
Well, since I like the 90s and Nickelodeon slime was a big thing, it still is a big thing, but back when I was a kid, it was a thing. So there's a whole bigger story about how I thought I had a certain amount of subscribers and I said I was going to slime myself, and it wasn't even the amount of subscribers. Like, I misread my subscriber count, but I still made the slime. And I was like, I'm going to slime myself when I get to this amount of subscribers.
Okay, but I need you to say the numbers.
No. So I thought I was at, I think it was 1099, and I thought I was about to hit 2,000.
Oh no.
So, or might have been even 1199.
Uh-huh.
Either way, I was like, oh, I'm about to hit 2,000. I can't believe it. I've been waiting for so long for this. I'm gonna slime myself with.
But it was 1,200.
And I still did it because I was like, yeah, I misread it, but hey, I'll do it randomly for no reason for like 1,200. So anyway, the video is getting like a ton of hits, and I'm like, why is this video so popular? So you know how YouTube, you can go and see if there's any external sites linking, like bringing people to your video.
Mhm.
There was this weird website I didn't recognize. It was like, I don't even know what the name was. I click on it, and it's like this website. Lexie. It's like this website where freaking, like, it's like people getting gunk dumped on them, stuff in their face. It's like a sexual website where like the whole idea is people are watching people get shit poured on them, like some kind of fetish.
Oh no, Kelsey!
I know.
You got a finish video.
And I'm like, are people watching this like while they're doing bad things?
Yes, they most definitely are.
No.
So
They
funny.
are. Listen, if you are getting enough clicks on that from that website and YouTube tells you, that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's not good, Kelsey.
I know. And then I've thought about like unlisting it. I'm like, but I like freaking made slime and slime myself, and it's gonna be all for naught if I like unlist it. But at the same time, I'm creeped out, so I don't know.
That's
I
so
don't know.
funny. It's not like you're wearing anything provocative or anything either.
I know. Well, my boyfriend does like hose me down afterwards, and that sounds
He
scandalous,
does.
but it's not. It was just to get the slime off.
You're giving him a 2-for-1, slimed and wet t-shirt.
I know, but I had a sports bra on underneath, so you couldn't see anything, and I had shorts on, so like it was all everything was covered. No bathing suit even.
The whole story is so funny to me.
People are like, the story is wild. And oh my gosh, I know. My boyfriend doesn't know because I'm just so embarrassed to tell him that I saw that this. I have not even gone back and looked at the analytics since then. I'm just hoping that it gets views because people like to watch people get slimed for nice reasons, not bad ones.
Oh, you're so nice reason.
Like not nefarious reasons or
Right.
like sexual ones. Like, don't think about me like that, please. Weirdo slimers, like, ew. Like, when you think of slime, you think of Nickelodeon and kid shows. Like, don't be gross, people. It wasn't like that.
Oh, it's so funny because it's like almost oatmeal.
Mhm.
I think I put oatmeal in it and applesauce, I think.
Yeah, there definitely was
cool.
applesauce.
It was so gross. Like, the temperature was gross. I would never do it again.
I feel like the texture would be.
It was gross.
What
What,
is-
Cailey?
What is this video called? I want to watch it.
I can send it to you. I'll send it to you in the
I'm
chat.
struggling
But
to find it.
you've got to fast forward. Well, I mean, you might want to watch it, but you could fast forward while I'm making it and just go to the slime. But
No, because you need to know the ingredients. It's like the weirdest like recipe for slime you could have used.
I found
And
a recipe online.
I know, so it's not like I'm judging you for making that the
I
recipe,
know.
but like the recipe is weird.
I wonder if the oats were meant to be cooked though, because they get like goopy. maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I think I put them in dry, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It's so ridiculous. There wasn't instructions on whether or not to cook them, but I guess I should have
Yeah.
assumed that they should be cooked. Hold on, I'm looking. It's kind of old.
It's a
I
fun
can
video.
find it and send it to her.
Okay. Are you
I've
sure?
watched it. Yeah.
It's oh my gosh. How about you play the video and review it? How about no? Because like, why are you asking? Like, just kidding.
Play it. Well, sit here and watch.
Kelsey just called.
Why don't we not react? But my dog also is in the background, and like I slowed down the sliming, and he looks at me, and he's like, "What's going on?" So that's also a funny part. If the bots show up, we know why. I know it's the slime.
Oh, so funny.
Kiki says the texture would gross me out.
Yeah.
I just came back in and here my BF does hose me off. Oh my god, no. It's not what you think. I mean, it all will sound bad when I try to explain too, but it's just about homemade Nickelodeon slime and getting hosed off after being slimed. That's all. No biggie. It's all normal here. By the way, I'm so excited, Amy, to watch your TBR during the next sprint. I'm so pumped.
I haven't put it to live yet, but it should be done by now, hopefully.
You know what's so annoying is waiting for the video to become HD. I hate that.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours, like 3 or 4 hours for it like 2 weeks ago, and it normally doesn't take that long, but like it was ridiculous.
I feel
One
like
time-
it always takes
Go
long
ahead.
for videos. It always takes like 4 freaking ever, and I just usually let it sit like overnight. That's how long it sometimes takes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I normally have mine ready like a few days before they're going to go up, so it's not a big deal. But this one I finished editing last night, and then I just, when I got home from work, started like uploading it onto YouTube, so it's still processing.
Oh yeah, I have times where I will film, edit, upload, and post in the same day.
I was about to say, what is planning ahead? I mean, I do plan ahead, but I don't film and edit like very much.
Yeah, I have my schedule for posting, and I follow that, but like I don't have a schedule for like doing the other stuff, so I always end up like very last minute getting my videos out.
For example, I am supposed to release a video, and I'm going out of town tomorrow, so I'm supposed to release one on either Sunday and Tuesday, or maybe Monday and Wednesday. Anyway, are they filmed? No. Do I only have today to film them? Yes. It'll be fine. I will
We
do
can
them
do
at
a
some
long
point.
sprint, like an hour sprint, if you want to film during.
Are y'all okay with that?
Yeah.
Cailey's watching your video.
I know.
I'm so gross looking.
I thought Cailey was like, ew, long sprints.
No, I sent her the link. That's why I knew that's what she was doing.
The texture, it's chunky.
I know. It's not supposed to be chunky. I don't think.
It really looks like green vomit. It really
Yeah.
Well, there's dudes out there who like that, apparently.
Apparently. Oh my god.
Yep.
I forgot, and it's a word. It's a word. Like I'm on some playlist. Like it's called like I don't even know. It's something with an S, but it's not like
There's a fetish for everything.
it's not sperm. Obviously, bots don't come for me. Please.
They're about to.
Oh my god, and that's also a double entendre.
I'm watching him hose you off now.
I'm just flapping like a bird in it. I mean, it's not like hot or anything. I'm just like, it's cold.
Not to you, but apparently it's doing very well.
I mean, yeah, it's got like 5,000 views, which is really creepy. Oh, if you can buy Nickelodeon slime, that would have been a lot easier.
I bet you can.
I mean, there's like toy slime, but it's not like made to be like dumped
Yeah.
over your head. Like, I think
Yeah.
it wouldn't actually stick to you like that.
I don't think so.
Your dog is so cute in this video, watching him get the zoomies around the yard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's been so long since I watched that.
that I can't believe that video is on that playlist. That's so scary. I mean, it's like one of
I
those things
know.
you can't really control because it's just your videos are out there, they're public. Who knows who's watching them? That's why I feel like probably all of us have gotten the really random like weird old men following you on Instagram and stuff, and you're just like, are
And
you here for the
sometimes they buy you things from your wish list, and you're like, go away.
Yeah, like there's always people who like are commenting on old photos and they're like, "You're cute," or "Hey,
Yeah.
beautiful," and I'm like, I don't even know what to say. Like,
Yeah.
stop.
Creepers.
And it's like, it's fine if they're there for the bookish content, you know, but
Yeah.
you can kind of tell when a profile is there for
Oh,
the
yeah.
books and they're not for the books, and I'm always just oh gosh.
Yeah, they're the ones liking just the pictures of you and none of the books.
Yep, exactly.
And then also liking a ton in a row and liking really old ones too.
Mhm. And of only the ones with you in it too, like
Yes.
no book ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that kind of creeps me out. Like, especially if someone like messages about it or comments about it, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Anyway, that's all too TMI about me. I'm sorry.
I only brought that up because Kelsey shared it on live before. I'm not exposing her
Oh, yeah.
secrets on the internet.
Yeah, I'm pretty open about things. So yeah, that I did talk about it before because I had to tell somebody. Like, well, because Amy watched it. It all started because Amy found
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I didn't even find it. It was recommended to me. I told Julie your old
Oh.
videos pop up in my recommended all the time. I was like, Kelsey getting slimed. What is this?
Yeah, and then Amy was like, "I've got to watch your old videos," and then that's when I revealed to them on sprints, like, "Hey, this is sinister. Apparently, like it's not innocent. Like it was meant to be, but apparently it was not taken that way."
Oh gosh.
Ridiculous. So, Cailey, are you okay with an hour sprints? I know you've been on sprints earlier. I don't know how tired you are, or if it's okay.
No, I'm cool with that because I have to film some stuff too. So
Yeah, so I might actually film while we're doing an hour, and that would really help me.
yeah, I think I'm gonna film my TBR game during this next sprint. So
Oh,
I'm
cool.
with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna film. I think I'm gonna film my top 12 favorite Christmas horror movie list.
Oh, that's so exciting! I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I've already made out my list earlier today, so that video is prepped. I just have to finalize my, apparently never-ending 23 books to read in 2023 that I mentioned like 100 times.
It's just funny because like every like other time a book comes up, you're like, that is on my 23 and 23.
And people probably think I'm lying, but I could show y'all the list that
I feel
exists.
like I've heard more than 23 at this point.
Well, technically, there are 23 books in 2023 that I have. One's old and one's new. So there might be 46 that you've possibly heard, but whatever. All right, so I guess we will get ready to go to sprints. Let me change the timer though, because it's on 45. I've got 2 keyboards and that can be annoying sometimes. Oops, I didn't press save. Always messing up. What is wrong with me? Oh, yes, set times. All right, you guys ready? Y'all want to do it now?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you guys in an hour. Bye.
Bye.
I was trying to talk. I was trying to use my hot button to turn my mic on. It wasn't working. Hello.
I was wondering if that was me. I was like, is my volume off?
No. I probably made a lot of people do that. I can't hear. I'm always having problems, as Lexie saw when I didn't start the timer right away.
Oh, I forgot to put my glasses back on.
Oh, I took mine off. Cailey,
I
you
didn't
look
put
all
in contact.
fancy.
I was going to get ready and I was just gonna take off my glasses because it glares weird when I film with glasses on. And then I was so obsessed with the song Boyfriend by Duff Cameron, and it's kind of like a sexy song. And I was like, I'm getting ready. I was literally listening to that song on repeat as I was getting ready. So it inspired the vibes instead of me being in an old t-shirt that I've been wearing for 2 days.
Well, it looks so cute. I love the vibe. It's awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, we got comments. Oh, how did everyone do before we get to the comments? Amy, you want to go first? How'd you do?
I didn't read, but I got my video up. So that's good. And I think I'm caught up on people's like December TBRs that were posted today. So I watched Lauren's from Haunted Library, that one.
Happy Haunts Library.
Yeah. And I watched Kelly's and Katrina's, and now next sprint, I'm good to read.
I also, earlier this morning, I watched Kelly's, Lauren's, and Katrina's. I was like, I have to remember. And I watched Lexie's TBR game.
Yeah.
So I still have to catch up on Cailey's videos, like her latest one. And then, Amy, I did get an alert for your video, so I have to go catch up on that one. But I'm going to do that while I'm exercising later. It helps the exercise go by faster when I'm watching YouTube. It's the best. But then I forget, like I have watched some of Cailey's videos that I have not commented on. And I've done that with a few of Lexie's that I haven't finished either. When I'm exercising, that's the only bad part is I don't ever comment when I'm exercising. Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, I'm going to go back. And then I never do. I try to. I sometimes do, but hardly ever. It sucks. Lexie, how did you do?
I filmed my TBR, like the talking about the books part. That only took 20 minutes, so I don't remember what else I did.
Cailey?
I got ready and then I filmed the like game part of the TBR where it's just like doing the card pulls and moving the thing around the board. And then I am in the middle of filming the part where I like talk and choose the books and stuff, but you guys started talking while I was still filming, so I was like, "Oh no!"
I was wondering if that's what happened.
Yeah,
like you weren't here.
Yeah,
I was like, "What if she's still filming and we're gonna like disturb her?"
I mean, you could have kept going. I feel so bad that you had to stop.
It's okay. There's like no rush because I'm not posting it today, so I could just continue filming. I'm almost done. I just have to talk about the last like 3 books on when we start the next sprint.
Well, I'm glad you got like some progress on the video then, at least.
Yeah. And then I will have 2 videos that are fully filmed. I just have to edit them and put them out. So,
well, that is great work, in my opinion. Go ahead, Lexie.
I filmed a video, I don't know, a couple days ago. And I don't even read in the book. And this is very abnormal for me. I mean, like the rest of you, not so much. But I talked for like 50 minutes. Excuse me, I have to edit that now. I don't understand how you all do it. And it's going to be a pain to edit because it was that the stats for my 5-star prediction thingy, plus going through and picking 3 books. So I was screen recording the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
So I have to like double edit. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be like annoying to do. I like editing, I really do, but at the same time it is draining sometimes. Like I'm already thinking about editing. So what I did was I was able to film one whole video and about like a few minutes of the second video. So not even 1.5, but one and a little bit more of a video. And then I still want to finish the video I just started. and record one more, and then I'm done. But the third one's gonna be quick. That's just gonna be my movie stuff. But I always say, "Oh, it's gonna be quick," and then I talk forever. But the reason I only got one done is because I had to go and collect my physical books and like get a big stack, and that took me forever to like find the books. So that is why I actually kept it to 15 minutes. For me, that's short, or it was like 18 minutes, and I was like, "Hell yeah!" I talked about 23 books in freaking like 18 minutes. It's unheard of. Like, it's unheard of for me. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, my thing is either I don't know anything about the book, so like I don't feel like reading the synopsis. Like I just personally don't want to do that. Or like I vlog literally everything I read, so I'm just like, go watch this vlog. I actually talk about it there. So that's why my wrap-ups and TBRs are so short, because like I don't give any information. I just say book titles.
I did that more so. That's why it's a little bit short. But I did give some synopses that I knew about. But I like some of them I don't even want to know. Like I don't want to read the back of the book.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not that I'm being lazy. It's that I don't want to know the whole thing because I feel like they give stuff away so often.
For sure.
Yeah.
So the only two I even gave a brief synopsis for were like my book club and then one I'm co-hosting in December.
Yeah. By the way, we did have bots. Damn it! It was the slime.
I know.
I think someone else blocked them because when I tried to block. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I made you a little mod. I think I made Amy the mod too. I can't remember. But anyway, whoever has a wrench, like a virtual wrench. Oh my God, Mr. Morningstar, thank you so much. A $3.99 super sticker. Thank you. That was so nice. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Oh no, there's a bot. Yes, thank you. I should have saw that earlier.
I was downstairs and I came up and I saw it and I was like, I wonder if she actually did make me a mod. And then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm like, how do people like, because you can put them in a timeout or you can remove them. And I'm like, but does that just remove the comment or does that block them? So I like put them in a timeout and then I did something else. I don't know. I think it worked.
Well, whatever you did, thank you. Because I did not even notice. I was like looking at the timer from far away. And that's when I knew I was like, I better stop. Like after I was talking about my latest book in the video, I was like, I got 2 minutes left. I better run to the chair.
Yeah, it was just like the perfect timing. So
yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. J47 says, I finished The Room audiobook. Congratulations! Another book off your list. It's just exciting when you finish a book. No matter what it is. I hope you enjoyed it though. So it goes without saying that I did not read. I just filmed. So no reading at all. Oh, Crystal finished her book and it was awesome. Y'all definitely add it to your list. Okay.
I will.
I'll have to go back and look it up because I already forgot it.
Yeah, me too.
Even though I said it twice, but I will look it up. I'm pretty good about doing that. Elena is here? Or is it Aliana?
I don't know.
Am I reading?
I don't know.
Am I reading it wrong? Good afternoon. I will be reading Book Lovers by Emily Henry. I am also reading romance for some reason, somehow, some way. It's happening. It's so crazy. And then she says hello to all of us. Hello. And also, she says hello to Teddy, too. How can you leave out Teddy? You can't. He's such a cutie. But you're cute too, Jackson. Don't get jealous. He doesn't really get jealous. He loves other dogs.
That's cute.
Rally says went and got some 7-layer nacho fries.
They're so
Lexie.
good. They're so good.
I like how I point to you, Lexie, like you are
I know.
Taco Bell now.
My brand has become loving Taco Bell. But the thing is, like once they don't have nacho fries, I'm not ever going to talk about it until they come back.
You're going to protest. Like, they're not worth my time, like, speaking about if they don't have the freaking nacho fries. Come on, Taco Bell.
I honestly feel that way.
I mean, I was blown away by the regular nacho fries the other day. I was like, why haven't I been getting this, like, for as long as it's been out? I don't know.
They're so good.
I agree. And a little spicy, a little fake cheesy. Oh, hell yeah.
You guys are like, I totally blame you. Guess what I'm doing next for friggin' ordering Taco Bell. I'm so hungry.
I will just heat up some lasagna, or else I would have gotten Taco Bell. I have to eat this before I leave town, so.
Yeah, I'm going to make just like regular nachos at my house. So, not as good, but
But still nachos.
I've been thinking about it all day.
Besides the nacho fries, what are your guys' Taco Bell orders?
Who wants to go first?
I usually waffle in between the Crunch Wrap and just like a quesadilla.
Yeah, quesadillas are good there.
Lexie?
Okay, I'm trying to find a new thing that I really like, but the thing I get is you can only order it on the mobile app. And it is a quesarito. It used to be a menu item and then they took it away, but you can still order it through the app. So it's pretty much, it's like a mix of a quesadilla and a burrito, but I have to get chicken, not beef.
My order is a chicken quesadilla with a side order of nachos with an extra cheese. And lately I've gotten the nacho fries as well, which also comes with the fake cheese, which I love. And then I also get sometimes I'll get a Doritos Locos taco, but other times I'll just get a soft taco with just meat and cheese only and like medium sauce. Not medium, whatever it is, the second level. I can't remember what's above mild. Fire?
Maybe hot. I think
hot.
It's
Yeah, hot. Yeah. So that is my exact order almost every time. I like never go away from that order. I don't know.
Well,
I go-to?
Yeah, I get the Mexican pizza. Well, they got rid of it at first for a while, but that's like, you know how when you're a kid, you just order one thing and then that's just your order at that place.
That's still usually me.
Yeah.
Me too.
That's Mexican pizza for me. We started getting it when I was a kid and they got rid of it and I stopped going to Taco Bell when they got rid of it and they brought it back and that's why I've been going to Taco Bell so much because I freaking love the Mexican pizzas. So my go-to order is Mexican pizza and 2 orders of the nacho fries because I need more than the one order.
Right? Yeah. I said that one time and Cailey's like, now I have to get 2.
Yep. Ever since that, I've been getting 2 every single time.
Yeah,
but
I get 2
when I
as
order
well.
on DoorDash, you have to get like the $12 minimum to get the fees taken away and stuff. So it's like cheaper to go to $12 than it is to order less than $12. So when I order on DoorDash, instead of just going to Taco Bell, I fill it up with a bunch of just the $1 bean and cheese burritos that they do. Because then they're really good. Those, because I'm not going to eat them in the original order. But those are like the best things to then microwave and eat later on. Because a lot of the crunchy things, they don't save well, you know. But just the bean and cheese burritos, those ones save really well. So, and then I have food for a couple of days. I mean, it's kind of sad to eat Taco Bell leftovers. But
well, I think what's even sadder is, like, I'm sure you guys have not heard of this, but there is a place that's kind of like a local chain here called Taco Tico. I don't know if it's in any other states. I don't think it is, but it's like an off-brand Taco Bell, but it's freaking good. So they have like, it's called a 6-pack, like beer, but it's tacos. So I get a soft taco 6-pack with just meat and cheese only, and I do save those and eat those leftovers. So what's more sad is than Taco Bell leftovers is off-brand fake Taco Bell leftovers, which I have eaten, and it's good. I can't say it's bad fake Taco Bell.
Well,
it's great.
like, I feel like frozen burritos are a thing that people get for an easy meal, and I feel like just a microwave Taco Bell burrito is higher quality than the crappy frozen burritos that I usually get. So I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with it too. Like, I don't think it's sad. I think it's like delicious. It's called living. I mean, come on. You gotta live a little sometimes. Not sure why they put the beans on the side. Do they do that for you, Lexie, with the 7-layer?
No, they didn't. Interesting. But like, I kind of wish they did because like the beans were fine, but there was a lot of bean juice in it. So I didn't prefer that because like that leads to like the soggy fries.
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of weird.
I'm a chalupa bitch. I said it like with a comma, like naturally, but I'm a chalupa bitch. Like, I like chalupas. I'm guessing that's what it means. But I was like, it made it sound like I was a chalupa. Like, I'm a chalupa bitch. I did not mean to put the comma. It's just natural. Now I'm gonna have to come on with a chalupa costume, but I don't have one.
I feel like you just need a shirt that says "I'm a chalupa, comma bitch."
Yeah, I'm a chalupa bitch, and it's like an animated me as a chalupa. Even
Listen, I can make you a shirt.
you could. Oh my god! You could say
Yeah.
I'm a chalupa, comma bitch.
Yeah, I could do that totally.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. I would totally wear it. Oh, Teddy.
Are chalupas the
Yeah.
one with like it's almost like a hard shell taco, but it's like
No, they have. Well, I think there's the chalupas and there's the gorditas. I think the chalupas are the soft and the hard, like the
Okay.
puffy one and the hard, and then the gorditas are just the puffy
Okay.
one.
It's weird. I always get confused with what everything is. Like
Yeah.
everything gets mixed up.
Yeah.
What is a chalupa, Sylvia? Tell us. Like, confirm for us what it is. I know Rally says she gets the Mexican pizza with extra cheese and that grilled cheese burrito or taco with the black beans. Ooh. Also, I used to like in a tub or Texas Tom's tacos that they had the cheap powder cheese and sweet taco sauce. Powder cheese? I've not heard of this powder cheese. I like the fake liquidy cheese. That's what I like. Crystal says yes, chalupas. Well, what is chalupas? We're waiting to find out. We're waiting for confirmation.
I'll just bring up the app and I can give
Yes,
everyone
tell
a
us.
visual.
Taco Bell expert. Please.
Yeah.
Well, I have to have the app.
The puff pastry shell. Yeah.
Oh,
Those
okay.
are good.
Crystal says it's a flatbread kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this puff pastry, Sylvia says. So good.
I literally am so dumb. Where's the Taco Bell app?
Well, it's apparently what I am now, whatever it is. This
Oh, I have it.
like, I don't know. It's so ridiculous.
Ugh, the nacho fries.
How am I an adult? I don't even know.
Relatable.
I don't even know. Oh, you bot bitches, get out of here.
Like my I was gonna
Sorry, I like bought
read
it really fast.
I think it was like my hot photo here.
Did you know you can get the 7-layer nacho fries as a burrito?
The nacho
No,
fries as a
You can
burrito?
get it as like a platter or as a burrito.
are you gonna try it as a burrito?
I don't
How
know.
much is the burrito?
$3.99.
Not bad. Some of their burritos are freaking expensive.
Yeah, that's cheaper than the tray of it. I mean, I'm assuming you get more like nacho fries in the tray. So
The comment, Lexie, how can you not find the Taco Bell app?
I don't know the alphabet apparently.
It should just be on your home bar, you know?
I can't make
this-
fun because I was scrolling endlessly through
Yeah.
my apps trying to find Libby, and I was like, "Where's the L's?" again?" I was like, "It's alphabetical." I'm like, "Where's my L's?"
Yeah, I don't love the chalupa. I think I tried it and it's just, I don't know, wasn't my favorite.
I don't know if I'd like it. I've never had one. I don't think.
Oh, they also brought back the enchiritos.
What's that?
I don't know what those are.
It's an enchilada burrito. Kind of does not look appealing, but it exists.
I've never seen that before in my life.
It's limited time and it's new. I get all these notifications.
That's why That's why we always come to you, and we need you for Taco Bell.
I'm only invited to sprints for Taco Bell information.
I think
Well-
I could contribute most of my Taco Bell orders to you just talking about it on sprints and me being easily influenced.
You're welcome.
I know we're probably making her so hungry right now.
I also
You know-
am like, should I just order?
You know what the torturous part of this is, though? I order on my phone because I'm not going to go out and drive to it right now, and so I need my phone to order it. But my phone is in the filming setup, so I have to finish filming my video before I can order Taco Bell. I think speed run through these last books.
And we'll know why if we go back and watch. We'll be
Uh-huh.
like, this is where she wanted Taco Bell.
You.
So what were you gonna say, Lexie?
Oh, you should just like take it down and order and be like, sorry, there's a camera change. I had to order Taco Bell. That's what
Yeah,
I would
just
do.
admit it. Just admit it.
Yeah.
We are almost caught up, so we can go on another sprint soon if you do want to like finish your video and then order.
I'm good with whatever.
And guys, do you want it to be the last sprint? It can be. It's up to you
No.
guys. No? Okay. Lexi's just like, no. I want to keep
No,
going.
I'm having fun. I'm hanging out with my friends.
I know.
But if you want to
Bless
end,
you.
I will get over it.
No, I think 2 more. Like, so this one and then 1 more. That way I'm done my video filming. I would keep going, but my freaking parents want me to visit them. I just saw them yesterday.
Tell them
I-
you're busy.
I want to so bad. Only
Just
because
say I'm sorry, I'm sick.
I only want to so bad. I love them and I like seeing them, but I just saw them yesterday and they're the kind of people like, they're like, we want to see you. We miss you. We want to hang out with you. Then I come over and my mom is like looking at her phone, like reading stuff and like looking up stuff. And I'm like, I'm here. Like, you're ignoring me. Like, why am I here? And then my dad is like flipping through commercials being like, ooh. He's like looking at movie trailers and I'm like, pick something to watch. So I love them, but like, they're like 2 little kids kind of.
You just saw them yesterday. Did you see any of us yesterday?
No. Well, I kind of did because
Well,
I did watch Cailey's
Did you
sprints.
talk to any of us?
No,
in
I didn't
person-
verbally
in person
talk. No.
yesterday.
I did not verbally talk. So that is true. And I wish I could just tell them like, I'll see you tomorrow morning when you drop me off at the airport. So like, that's great, isn't it? You do me a favor and I see you at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not trying to be mean to them. It's just that like sometimes I
No.
have so much going on during the
Yeah.
day. Like I want to keep reading, I want to pack, I want to finish these videos, and my dad just guilts me sometimes. Like, oh, I'm off, on this week, and come over. And I'm gonna have to tell him like, don't get mad, but I don't want to go, Dad. Like, please let me stay home. He doesn't like to leave his house. He doesn't come here. I mean, I even told him on the phone the other day. I was like, can't you just come here if you want to come over? Like, if you want to hang out.
Yeah, really.
Anyway, we'll see what happens with that. 2, or we'll see. I might call them on this next sprint before I start filming and be like, would you all kill me if I didn't come? Because I do have a shitload to do.
Yeah.
I'm not just meeting because of sprints, but filming, packing, which is like...
Yeah, if you're leaving tomorrow, I wouldn't want to go anywhere. Like,
Yeah.
even if you weren't doing sprints, if I was leaving the next day, I would be like, sorry.
Not only that, like I've got dirty dishes in the sink and stuff, which I have to do before I leave and stuff like that. Just like, little things that you have to do, as Cailey knows, because she just went out of town. So you just got to take care of a whole bunch of little things before you go.
Mm-hmm.
And usually it's my boyfriend who does it, so it has to be me this time because he's not even here to do that stuff.
So rude.
I know, so rude. He's making me be an adult. How dare him? Ridiculous. Well, anyway, y'all want an hour sprints or less, or what? Does it matter?
I'm good with whatever.
Okay, and if you guys have to go at any point, even during the sprint, if you have to pop off, that's okay. Don't feel bad. Like, don't feel pressure or whatever.
I mean,
All
I said
cool.
no to this being the last sprint.
No,
so
I know. But still, I don't want y'all to feel pressure.
I straight up said no. I
I
didn't.
know. I know. She's like, no, keep going forever.
No.
I'm 80 on sprints, and I'm like, Lexie said no. She didn't want me to end. Like, we literally just stream for all of time. And my dog will get all pissed, like, you're supposed to be off hours ago, he'll say with his eyes. Ridiculous. Anyway, we're going to do an hour, and I'm actually going to start the timer this time.
I'll sit here and watch just in case.
Yeah, I know. And then not tell me when I don't press it.
I just wanted to see how long it took. I wasn't gonna.
Yeah. So no, this is not the last sprint. We'll sprint at least once more after this. So no banner. There's going to be at least one more after this. So no worries, everyone. All right, and go get some Taco Bell, Cailey.
I need to finish filming, but yes, I'm gonna run to film.
All right, see you guys in an hour.
Bye.
Bye. I remembered to unmute my mic the right way this time. Did you get Taco Bell, Cailey?
I did. It was so freaking good. And I tried the French fry burrito thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't eat most of it because, like, I mostly had the Mexican pizza and fries. But I tried a bite, and then I'm saving the rest for later. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think I would get it again because I like the fries just in their pure fry form, you know. Where in the burrito, it kind of just tastes like a burrito with potatoes in it. Like you can't really.
That makes sense.
So that's why I was fine with saving it too, because like the fries are already kind of soggy in it, but not in an off-putting way. It's just like it tastes like the burrito has potatoes in it, you know.
Yeah. So how'd everybody do with their reading or other activities? You didn't have to read, so don't feel bad if you didn't read. Amy, you start off. What'd you do?
I did read. I ate and I read. I got to page 50. I'm at the second story. It's good so far.
Good.
I think the third one is my favorite.
Oh yeah.
What's the third one called? Do you
The
know?
third one is
I don't know the book.
Boxes.
Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Wait, what are you reading, Amy?
Pen pal.
What do you mean third, second?
The chapters, stories,
They're-
and like
They're pretty much separate stories, but like they're all connected.
yeah.
Oh my god, I had no idea. What the heck?
Yeah, sorry.
It's like the beginning of the book says that like all of the, I don't know if they're all the same boy or they all kind of, I don't know, you could probably explain it better than me, Lexie, but the beginning does say that they're like stories and they like interconnect or they all lead to somewhere. I don't know.
The beginning, the guy pretty much is like, here's my story. Like, these are things that I didn't realize
Memories or
were
something.
yeah, he's like, I didn't realize these were connected until now. And then he tells like I think 6 different stories that at the time did not seem connected, but there's like something that weaves between all of them that like connects them. Like, so it's so good. It's so interesting.
Yeah.
It's so you're reading like 6 different stories from his life. And you kind of know things more than he did at the time, but like also not really. And yeah, it's so good. I want to read it again.
I feel like I'm the only person who hasn't read it yet, but that's why it's in my video for the 23 books. What else? Anyway, go ahead, Lexie. What did you do?
I listened to a little bit of The Babysitter Lives. So I'm now 35% in, and I made my nachos and ate them. So I watched a little YouTube whenever I did that. And then I started editing, and I don't know how to edit my TBR videos. So that's
Oh, I thought I just responded to your text. I thought you were talking about the screen sharing video. It's the TV.
Oh, no, I do know how to do that. So the problem is in my TBR game, I can remove books from my TBR, but I didn't do it that I had to remove the previous one, which I might
remove
change
any,
it to.
right?
Yeah, I could remove any. So like I was editing it that I did the roll and then like popped up and was like, this is the book I'm reading. But like I don't have that to say after ones that I ended up removing from my TBR. But you don't know that until later in the game. So I might have to play it in the future that I have to remove the previous one that I pulled, because then it wouldn't be as like weird. Or I'm going to have to edit it. Like you watch the whole game and then I come in.
And say what was removed?
No, it's very confusing.
It's just hard because we haven't seen the video or the footage.
Yeah.
The footage.
Yeah. So what happened was I sat here and I played the whole game from like start to escape. So
Mhm.
like I ended up with 6 books, but there were like 10 prompt cards that I pulled.
Mhm.
And like throughout the game I could remove them, but I made it so that I could remove whichever prompt I didn't want to do. So like I'm going through the game and I don't have an update because like for like this is the book I'm reading for this because I removed it. But since I didn't remove it immediately, there's like no footage of me telling what book I'm doing for that prompt.
Oh.
So like it's just awkward if I come in sometimes but not other times because like I mean like I guess it takes away the suspense of like if I get through doors or whatever, and it's just weird to have me jumping in with the books I'm reading now, like only for certain things.
Yeah.
Oh, so is it like I kind of get what you're saying now. So just to confirm, this is what you're saying. Like in the game video, you have a prompt that's like read a horror book, and then later in the game you removed that prompt based on the remove thing. But then when you filmed your video of you doing picking the books, you don't have a pick for the horror prompt because you know you removed it. But then the viewer at the time when you pull the horror prompt of the game, they don't know you removed it yet.
Yes.
Okay, so just you should have filmed. This is my opinion. I would have filmed you still taking the horror book and pretending like you don't know yet, even though you are filming in the future. That's I feel like what most people do. Like even though we
Okay.
know what's coming,
Got it.
it works better for the video if you pretend like you don't know what's coming. You don't have to lie, but you just would have your horror book pick, and then you in the future when you're like, oh, I got to remove the horror book, the horror prompt, then you're like, so I'm not reading this book actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good idea because I mean I can just film that sitting here. Like I filmed the game a couple days ago and I just filmed the books part today, so I could still go back in and just like film that and add it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be easy to add in.
Yeah.
No, that's a great way to get around it, Cailey. I like that.
Yeah.
I think that's what most people. I don't want to like expose anyone for like behind the scenes process, but that's what some people with those kind of things where like future things can change the back part of their TBR, even though they know this is not what's happening. It still is filmed that way. That way you're in the same spot as the viewer where you think that you have this horror book and you're talking the horror book.
That definitely makes sense because I was just like, it's so awkward if there's just nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to do that. So that's what I'll do in the next sprint.
So, Cailey, did you besides the Taco Bell, what else did you do?
I finished filming, ordered the Taco Bell, ate the Taco Bell, watched Amy's video while I was eating the Taco Bell, and then uploaded all of my clips for the 2 videos I need to do into my Google Drive and then downloaded them from the Google Drive on the computer. So basically just getting them all off of my phone, which took a while because one of the videos is my vacation reading vlog. And I have just a million freaking clips. They're all short, so it's not going to be like a super long video, but there's like 50 clips of like 5 seconds of me being like, woo, you know? So it took a while to like just get all of them on the spot that they needed to be, you know, but.
I can relate to that so much because I do a lot of travel vlogs since my boyfriend travels a lot for work and sometimes I just tag along so we have more time together. And yes, like I will film tons of footage while we're gone, but unlike you, I do freaking long clips. And then I'm like, oh, I've got like 5 shots of this mountain. Let me use all of them. So that's my problem is that I do that. But speaking of videos, I got a lot done. I feel like on this last sprint, I finished both of the videos I had to finish. So in total today, I've filmed 3 videos, which I'm so happy about. And also I called my mom and dad and I was like, would you hate me if I didn't come over? They're like, we knew you wouldn't come over. It's okay. And I was like, yes. They're like, you're about to leave tomorrow. I'm like, okay. Because they were like, you probably have stuff to do. I'm like, yes, I really do. So, haha, we could sprint for however long we want. I didn't really tell them that it was also because of the sprints. I was just like, I got so much to do, but I really
But that's not a lie.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Like, it's not like you were just completely making things up. So they don't need all the details.
Exactly. They don't. And so since I have to do the dishes and I'd like to import my footage, yada yada, I was just like, whatevs. And on top of all that, I also watched 11 minutes of Amy's video. I still have to watch the rest, but I'm loving it already. I'm already loving it. I love the way you explained, the readathon, Amy. You did such a good job.
No, thanks.
It's hard. Sometimes I feel like it's hard for people to explain readathons, especially when they're not one of the hosts, but you did a great
I was
job.
like, there's this readathon that I'm doing, and I didn't say anything about it. I was like, I'll link everything.
Literally, I said the same thing about Predictathon in my TBR thing that I just filmed. I was like, oh, this is also on my Predictathon TBR, which is a readathon I'm co-hosting. Everything will be linked below.
Yeah. Yep.
Unlike me, who's like the most anal, horrible person ever, for Halloween weekend, am I a co-host? No. But did I make graphics for each prompt for my video? Yes. I made like, this prompt says to do this. This photo prompt says to do that. Here's a fancy graphic that I spent time making for no reason. I just over-explain.
I love that.
I didn't technically complete Halloween weekend.
You did?
So that's fun.
What do you mean?
No, I didn't do the last photo prompt. And I definitely cheated on most of the activity prompts. And also, I read all of the like main prompts, but I only read 4 of the bonus prompts. And one of the main prompts was a reread. So like, it's fine.
Counts. But I will say I didn't finish at least 1 or 2 of the photo prompts. I did almost everything else.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's so much going on. Like, I'm not mad about it. And, like, I don't care if anyone else completed all of it. Like, I'm not saying anyone but me failed. But, yeah, I didn't really complete it.
So it's like the reason I didn't do all the photo prompts is because posting on Instagram every day is so hardcore. I did it back in April because I was doing a challenge. My friend April was hosting 6 Sad April, which was so much fun, where you had to post like a lot of them were 90s themed like photo prompts, and it was awesome. And it kind of went along with my readathon and watchathon I was doing, so it all kind of went together and was like nostalgic and 90s themed. Not on purpose, it was just a coincidence our events were happening at the same time. So after posting every day in April, I was like, oh, I'm so happy not to post every day the next month. And then since then, I've been like wiped out and so like bogged down from posting every day. Now I barely post on there. And it's like, what happened to me? Just because of 1 month of posting every day, I'm like drained from months ago.
I barely post on Instagram. Like I'm not, it's not my thing. I much prefer YouTube. And I feel like Instagram is way more draining for me than YouTube is, even though YouTube technically is way more work.
I feel the same way.
I used to not post at all on Instagram, but then I realized I could just post the pictures I take for thumbnail photos and post like outtakes on my Instagram where I'm like holding different books. And so that is what my Instagram content is. They're not like the best pictures, but it's like what I can do and still be happy with Instagram. So that's what gets done.
Go ahead.
I just talk to people on Instagram. That's mainly what I have it for.
Yeah. I like posting on Instagram, but like my thing is I never know what to post. Like unless I have a video coming up or it's the beginning or the end of the month, like I don't know what to post. Like I was posting every day in like September and October, but I had prompts that I was following. So it was easy and fun. But like now that I don't have prompts, I feel like I've posted like twice in the past month, and I don't know what to post. I don't know how to use it.
I don't know how people like, who have like really active accounts come up with their own ideas, and they come up with the most creative stuff. And I'm like, geez, I'm Pete's. It does take a lot of creativity, and just like my brain is more towards video content than picture content is all.
Oh yeah, me too.
So I do struggle with coming up with ideas for it. And then, like I said, that 1 month, and this was months ago, and it like totally like collapsed me. I was like, Instagram. I do like doing stories. Those are easy, especially if you just share someone else's story or, post something quickly, like, oh, I'm doing this or that. It's just so much easier.
Yeah.
it was easier, I should say, when I had a draw button. I could change the backgrounds, but now I can't, apparently. My Instagram's like broke. My story thing is like broken. It's ridiculous.
That's weird.
Kelsey, you are such a Capricorn. That is true. I really think I'm a true like Capricorn with all of the traits. Yes.
Sylvia,
Kelsey-
I want to know what you think the rest of us are.
Yeah, you should guess.
Yeah, Sylvia, I'm curious. Kelsey and Amy, are you guys into astrology? I know I'm not asking Lexie because I know Lexie's answer, but
I am not. I would love to be. But it seems like you have to know a lot of like intricate stuff to really be into that. So I would love to. I find it fascinating when other people talk about it, but I just don't know a lot about it personally.
I am. I know a fair amount about it, but not a whole ton. But yeah, I'm into it. I like it.
I'm always curious to see because I feel like there's such a range of people's opinions about it. I feel like I'm very, like, I think it's very fun, but I'm a very casual person. And I don't think I necessarily believe that, but that's because I feel like I don't necessarily identify with my sign. And so for me, I'm like, I don't know. But Erin one time like talked a lot about it, and it was like the most interesting conversation ever.
Sorry, I just saw Sylvia's comment.
Oh my gosh.
Is that true, Lexie?
Yeah. Wait, you didn't know that before?
Wait, she just guessed because you act like her mom?
No. Sylvia, did you really just like what?
I can't believe it.
What? I have to go.
You said no to ending the stream.
I'm deleting my channel.
No. It's okay because at least you're being compared to someone else's mom.
Okay.
She heard you say it, so she
Okay,
can
that
guess.
Okay.
When my boyfriend says I act like my mom, my own mom, I'm like, no. I love her dearly, but like she's so zany and crazy. Also, you might be saying, well, you are too. So you're cementing your fate. Anyway, no.
Ooh. Wow.
It is so funny, Lexie. Oh my god. I thought she truly guessed.
I know. I thought her reasoning was because I act like her mother.
Oh my god.
That would have
That's
turned
so
me
great.
into an astrology true believer.
I know.
This is
I know. Yeah, really.
for real.
Okay. I'm very into the Enneagram. That's my thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, when y'all were talking about it during, I think it was one of the Halloween sprints. I can't remember when, but I was like, oh, I'm interested in this. And I kept trying to Google a free one, but I couldn't find like one that you could just do for free.
Okay. Well, here's how I think the easiest way to do it is to hear the Enneagram core fears. And that pretty much immediately told me what mine was. And
What
it's
if you're like
correct.
afraid of everything?
Well, I did one for free. I don't know if I can find it, but I'll see if I can find the link.
Because I was interested. I was like, what would I be?
The Enneagram Institute or something.
Okay.
Where is Go away.
Who?
The pop-up things on websites.
Oh. I thought you were talking to a person. Like, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. This
No.
chat message.
How did I end up here?
This was right.
Okay. So these are just the basic descriptions. I'm gonna not tell you what order I'm going in.
Okay.
So there's the easygoing type, receptive, reassuring, agreeable, and complacent. The busy, fun-loving type, spontaneous, versatile, distractible, and scattered.
Mhm.
Did you shake your head?
I don't think so. Not that one.
The powerful, dominating type, self-confident, decisive, willful, and confrontational.
No. Not decisive at all, so definitely no.
The committed, security-oriented type, engaging, responsible, anxious, and suspicious.
Yes. I would maybe that. We'll see.
The success-oriented, pragmatic type, adaptive, excelling, driven, and image-conscious. The intense, cerebral type, perceptive, innovative, secretive, and isolated. The sensitive, withdrawn type, expressive, dramatic, self-absorbed, and temperamental.
What if someone was like, yeah, that's me. Like, I'm temperamental as hell, and I'm self-absorbed. I could be. I don't know.
The rational, idealistic type, principled, purposeful, self-controlled, and perfectionistic. And the caring, interpersonal type, demonstrative, generous, people-pleasing, and possessive.
There's like 4 that I almost would pick. The perfectionist one, the people pleaser one, the anxious all the time one. I can't remember the other one. But those 3 I think are the main ones.
Those are the 3 that I would have chosen as your top 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so out of those, the basic fear of one of them is of being corrupt or evil and defective, and the basic desires to be good, to have integrity, and to be balanced.
I'm just laughing because having a fear of being evil is so funny.
I know.
I mean, that's very a weird word.
I fear being evil.
I've got evil impulses to slime myself. And I'm going to corrupt others with slime.
Another one is the basic fear is being unwanted, unworthy of being loved, and the basic desire is to feel loved. And then the other one, the basic fear is of being without support and guidance, and basic desires to have security and support.
Definitely not the first with the evil. I think it's the one I think it's the second one, but the third one's pretty close too. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I think the second one about wanting to be loved and all of that, and afraid that nobody would love you or that you're going to be unloved. I guess.
Exposing your deepest fears.
It's scary. Like, this isn't even like a private quiz.
It's fine.
I do fear being evil, says Rally Reviews.
I know, it's funny because you all laughed at mine.
Lexie fears being evil.
Well, that's a very weird way to word that, but
I'm a 9W1. What does that mean, though? What am I, Lexie? Solve it.
You're the one you said was 2, an
2.
Enneagram type 2, which is known as the helper.
Oh, I'm the helper. I think that could be right. I guess.
And
just from
the other one was a type 6.
That's pretty far apart, though, isn't it? The 2 and the 6.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. It because they're all like different, like completely separate things. And then so if you are a 6, you can like the 9W1 is a wing. So the one on either side. So if you're a 6, you can like take qualities from 5 or 7 like more frequently than others. So yeah.
That's cool. It's all very interesting. I can't believe we did it live. The helper makes for a great friend. Oh, well, I'm glad.
Lexie, what was the first thing you read out?
When?
Like when you were reading all the descriptions, when you were saying you were going out of order, you read
I started with 9.
That was like agreeable. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a 2 before when we had this conversation, but then when you read out the first description, I was like, maybe I'm a 9. I don't know.
Yeah. So the thing is, a lot of women mistype as type 2 at first because we're kind of expected to be type 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
So I also thought I was a 2 at first. because of like how I interact with people.
Yeah.
But whenever I think about me as a person, like I am a type 1 because I fear evil. No, I'm just-
What do you fear, Lexie? What is this
Well,
evil you fear?
it's more so being bad, being seen as like someone that's like I don't know.
Not doing well, not doing good.
Yeah, like I yeah, pretty much.
I think I'm a 9. I just am reading more about 9s. I'm like before
That's-
I'm gonna 2, but
That's the thing, like the quizzes, they ask you how you like what you like how you react outwardly, not like they're more like outward questions instead of inward questions. So I don't like the quiz. So
Well, I am gonna research a 2 and a 6 and just see more.
the
of
other
what-
one was
what-
a type 1.
Oh, I thought you said a 2 and a 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
so it was, yes. You had 3.
Oh, and a
It
1.
was 1, yeah.
Okay, yeah, or 1.
But
I'm gonna
probably
see.
one of the other 2, yeah.
Sylvia also says 9s and 2s can have similar traits too because 2s are helpers and 9s like everyone around them to be happy or at peace. I'm okay if people are upset, but I do like to help comfort them. But I'm okay with people being upset. I think it's okay to express feelings and to have like emotions. Some people don't. Some people don't like people to be upset and they're like, don't be upset.
Yeah, it all is like your inner thoughts to things, not I don't know.
Not actions more.
Yeah, like because a lot of times you're expected to act certain ways. So it's hard. Yeah, I personally don't like the quiz.
I know when I originally thought I was a 9, and I don't remember if I took a test or if I was just going off of like reading the descriptions, but I thought I was a 9. And then the last time you were talking about it on one of your sprints, I found a website where I could take a test and it gave me 4 wing 5. And honestly, like both sound like they could be right, but I don't know.
It's one of those things where like I for like an entire year was really into it. So like I know for sure that I am a 1 just because like it's just what it is. But I also take a lot from 9 as well.
I'm gonna have to research more into this. I hope I don't go down the rabbit hole now. Get distracted from like my content. I'm like, sorry, I was researching my numbers.
It was one of those things where like I followed like 50 Enneagram Instagram accounts. Like that's all I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that with astrology for a while. I went down a rabbit hole with that for a while, and then like lightly dabbled in like the personality, the IF blah blah blah, or the E blah blah.
Yeah, the Myers-Briggs one.
Yeah, but I got into astrology for a while, but it's been a long time since I've looked at that stuff. But
didn't you unhaul a whole bunch of those books recently?
Quite a few. Yeah, I kept some, like ones that I still reference every great once in a while, ones that I liked the most, but I went on thrift books and bought like 20 books at one time, and they all pretty much just repeat the same stuff, so I really didn't need to do that.
This is so off topic, but my dad just texted me. Did you know about this?
Oh my god.
Oh, how cute. Oh my god. That's so sweet of him, but of course you know.
Yeah, Dad, thank you.
It's like the cutest dad text ever. Did you know about this? I love that. I really do love that. Like I'm a 9, Sylvia says, and I want everyone to be happy, but if people are in a bad mood, I don't have the urge to make them feel better. I just wish they would shut up and leave me alone. Rally reviews. I used to, when I was young, used to be a helper, people pleaser, but after I got older and had some traumas, I became more of the one who wants security and safety. That one does sound good too, though.
Yeah, well, so like in theory, you are the same type your entire life. It like the way you act outwardly does change, like depending on where you are and like what has happened to you. But like a lot of people who are helpers and people pleasers do it because they want that sense of security. They want to feel that if they do this for other people, then they have people that are going to do the same for them when they need it. So yeah, that's why it's really hard to like know for sure just based on one quiz or like one thing that you see on the internet. But like
what you're saying is we have to go down a rabbit hole.
Yes.
Yeah.
To really know. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, geez. So I can't even remember. Cailey, did I ask you to talk about your channel at all since you jumped on?
No.
I want people to know.
No, and guess what? Cailey is almost at 1,000.
Really? What is she at now?
It was 974 last time I looked.
Oh my God, guys, you gotta subscribe to Cailey. She's almost there. I'm gonna have to post about it on Instagram on my story.
I know. I'm gonna post a thing that's like, here's this Black Friday deal. It's free, and all you have to do is click this button, and you get a bunch of great content.
Yay! That's such a cute little way to promote it. I love that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Cailey, if you want to talk about your channel, please tell people what you read, you know, what you like to make on your channel, all that good stuff.
Sure. Sorry, my voice just stopped working. Sure. My channel's name is Cailey's Books. I read pretty much all of the genres, and I try to make sure that there's content each month that represents all the different genres that I read. And I do a mixture of vlogs, themed reading vlogs, and sit-down videos. Each week I try to have one of each, and I have a TBR game on my channel, and I do wrap-ups, and I do weekly reading sprints on every Monday with some random ones thrown in whenever I feel like it. But every Monday I will have sprints on my channel.
A very awesome, diverse channel, and like I said, if you guys aren't subscribed, that's why you gotta subscribe, but also make sure to subscribe to Amy over here, and
Where is it?
and Lexie. I can't do it.
Why is it so hard?
Or I got it.
Ooh, ooh.
Look how big my finger looks.
It's like a Renaissance painting.
Wait, I can't get it farther away. It's so creepy.
You have to like move it like forward or backwards. Like point your finger more towards your window. Nope, or the one behind you.
I can't do it.
The one behind you.
Wait.
No, turn around. Turn around. That window?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to point more towards that window. What are you doing? No, put your finger back here.
Okay. Oh wait.
I don't know what's happening right now.
This is not going well.
This is the worst representation of my channel and me as a person ever.
Like, which way?
Kelsey can't even point to the bottom of the screen or to her own window.
It really is a little bit confusing, though, people in the comments. You don't understand, but it is.
Yeah,
It looks like we're just being dumb, but it is weird.
It's not mirrored, so like
Yeah.
I'm holding up my right hand, but it's on the left on the screen.
I'm legit crying right now. Like, I feel so dumb, like me like books. I don't know.
Oh,
I swear I know things, and I can read and do other things too.
We know.
Yeah, but they might not know, and now they think I'm crazy.
I don't think that's why they think that.
There's a lot of reasons. The slime and all these other stories.
Yes.
Yeah.
The chunky slime.
It's so gross.
I know. What was I thinking? I don't even know. Not to mention that the whole thing started because I thought I had almost 2,000, and it was literally like $10.99. Wait, that's not even right. I'm sorry, 1199, and then it's 1,200, not 2,000. It's so sad, which makes me seem even more dumb.
You're just really excited. It's okay.
I was looking at that countdown, I'm like, "I'm almost there. How did this happen? How did I not realize this?" And then I was like, "Oh, yeah, because 'cause I'm almost at only 1,200. Dummy."
It's so funny because, like, you had to have looked at it more than one time. So,
I
like,
did.
every time you were just not.
I know. It's so sad. Bowser!
Bowser.
He kinda looked, or he moved. Hello,
Hi, Bowser.
Hi.
Hi,
Bowser.
Bowser.
You can't see his eyes, but his eyes are moving.
It's probably like, "Who's calling me from this mysterious screen?"
Bowser. So cute.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a good boy. So, guys, do you wanna do another sprint or more than one more sprint? Or Lexie, what do you wanna do?
I'm good for a long time.
You're the decision maker, so make the decisions so I don't have to do it. And
This
Amy,
is
if you have to go at any time, please, because I know you've been here like a long, long time. I don't want you to get
I'm good.
exhausted.
No, I'm good.
Same thing with you, Cailey, because you did sprints before this even. Well, so did Lexie, but still.
Yeah.
Lexie already said she'll stay however long.
I'll stay super long. I'm just gonna be sitting here editing videos, so
Okay, y'all want it to be an hour or 45 for the next one?
It's up to you. And if you're still filming, like if an hour works better for you, then I'm fine with
Whatever.
anything. That
No
part is up
preference?
to you. But
Okay.
this is not the last sprint.
This is not the last sprint. Because if it was, that would be so rude.
Yes.
Yes. I'll just make it an hour and then we'll go back down to 45 for the next couple. Just so
Okay.
that, like, I know, because, you know, Cailey's got to do some video stuff and that way I can get back into my reading jive. We'll do
Yeah, I need to come up with pretend books for my TBR. Not pretend books, but like, you know.
fake clips.
Yeah.
I mean, real clips, but like,
Yeah.
film them. Yes. All right, I'm going to put up the thingy and then we will be back in an hour. And look at this. I'm about to start it. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I literally just dropped my phone like a second before the cat meowed. And then I made a hilarious face, like, ugh. Oh god, now my headphone's coming off.
Oh, no.
I'm a spaz. By the way, the reason I'm a spaz is because like I just rushed and did exercise real quick, and then hurried up and showered, and I was like, I gotta get it all done.
Oh gosh.
So I'm glad we made it an hour because I had just enough time. So what did everyone else get done? How'd you guys do? Were you productive doing something or other?
I read some of Eileen because I wanted to listen to my audiobook while I colored, and that's it.
I like the coloring the book that I saw yesterday, the Christmas coloring book.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, I got one too. It's called Beauty Horror Ghosts of Christmas or whatever. Someone gave it to me. So
Cool.
I'll be doing that in some vlogs. In one vlog I like colored and I did what's it called? A time lapse, and it looks so cool like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to do a time lapse with coloring. So Lexie,
I refilmed my TBR video.
the whole thing.
Well, not the game part, but the rest of it, because I feel like
The intro?
it just, huh?
Are you talking about because of the intro or because
Oh no, because I like to add the other stuff in, and then I messed up the intro in this one. So I might have to take the intro from the first one and then the rest from like my redo of it. I don't know, because I said something I should not have. Not in a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll type it in the private chat, but like it's like a secret. So I can't, and I don't know how to edit around it. So I'm just gonna like use the intro from the first time I filmed, because that's fine. And then there's gonna be just an angle change, and then it's fine. It's not like, because I don't know, I just wanted to refilm, because if I didn't get it lined up, like set up in exactly the same spot, it would have been like flipping the angle like for the two other things, and it was just suspicious. So I just refilmed the whole thing, and I started editing, and then I was like, wow, I'm dumb, and then I had to figure out what the heck I was supposed to do. So yeah, that took an entire hour.
It was a journey.
Yes.
I was just editing the whole time, editing my TBR game, because I think I want to put that up tomorrow, and now I'm just making the thumbnail. I don't have a ton of progress so far. I literally was just doing it while we're sitting chatting right here. I just started, but it's just the little things, and so I have to make it a bit prettier, but
Still, it's looking good.
of the little elements in there. And I think I'm not going to edit the other video tonight because I'm getting kind of burnt out on editing. The TBR games they're not like a lot to edit, but they're more than you think they're going to be when you start. And then when you start them, like it took me the whole hour to edit it, just because, you're having like two different things of footage, and you have to like piece them all together, and then dropping in the images for the books you don't have. And I was I'm kind of burnt out on editing now. I'm done with editing for the night. I'm once the video is uploaded, I just want to read. I don't want to edit that vlog, because I know the vlog is going to be even more annoying because there's just so many clips to be juggling.
Yeah. I know I should edit like tonight and get one video done, but I do have time on Sunday. My boyfriend works while we're out of town, so I'll be in the hotel, even though I could try to go book shopping, but I haven't even researched that. But I could technically edit the video I want to release on Sunday. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just don't feel like editing right now, because I just like filmed 3 videos, just exercised. Like I just did a whole shitload of stuff like in a row. Luckily, I'm so glad I'm doing the sprints, because it's nice to have a break. Otherwise, I feel like I'd be doing and not relaxing at all. So basically during the break, all I did was exercise and shower, and that's basically it. And for like 2 minutes, I couldn't find my tennis shoes. And this happens like every day. I'm like, where are my tennis shoes? Sometimes they're under the table. sometimes they're in my office somewhere hidden. And so that always wastes time. I did waste time looking for shoes again, like the second day in a row.
Okay, so you call them tennis shoes. What does everyone else call them?
Tennis shoes.
Interesting.
I don't know. I'm like, I'm like, what do I call them? I don't know.
Where I'm from, everyone calls them sneakers.
Really? I don't know anyone who calls them sneakers.
I think I use both. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I call them.
Sorry to stress you out.
You've never called it a sneaker or
I
a
know
tennis
I
shoe.
know I've used sneaker before, and I know I've used tennis shoes before, but I don't know which one I use like regularly. I don't know. I just don't think I say that word very often, either of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that comes up in my average conversations, but I was just curious.
I think I would probably say sneakers. I feel like I probably would. Like if it was like a workout shoe or something.
I call them both of those and athlete shoes, kicks and so on. Yeah, kicks. I've never used kicks in a sentence though, like actually use it, but I know it's another name for it. Let me get my kicks.
I'd say sneakers for my non-workout shoes. Like I have sneakers. I'm just trying to figure out a neutral term for that, but I have sneakers that you wouldn't work out in. They're just like Vans type of shoes and Converse and those type. I would say sneakers, but the shoes that you would work out in, I say tennis shoes for some reason. But I don't say tennis shoes. It's like tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes, like
I kind of sounded. I think I said it like that too, but I don't know.
Yeah, I remember
shoes. Yeah,
as a kid, like growing up, that's what everyone would say, tennis shoes, and it was one of those weird epiphany moments where I figured out way too late in life that tennis shoes is tennis shoes. I had no idea. I thought it was just some weird double term.
Yes, I can relate to that. I know that some words in songs, I thought it was completely other words. And then, well, I mean, you guys know because of the whoop dog, it's woof dog, apparently. But I'm talking about even other songs. I was like, I can't think of an example, but I feel you there, Cailey. Because, yeah, thinking one thing, and then you're like, wait a second, that's actually two words. And it's tennis shoes. Yeah, I still kind of jumble it together. By the way, we have a first-time live sprinter. Welcome, Steven. Hi. So glad you're here, and Rally is also glad and welcoming you. Also, Kat is popping back in. Just finished watching The Curse of La Llorona. 3 stars. Cinematography was too dark for much of the movie. Hard to see. I don't like when some movies have too dark of cinematography. Then you spend the whole time squinting.
Like the Game of Thrones final battle scene.
That was dark. Like I was like.
Dark. I couldn't see anything. Literally,
No.
I couldn't see anything.
I think we had to like turn off all of the lights so that we could see anything because it was. I actually think we turned up the brightness on our TV too because like you could not see.
There were
Another pet peeve is when it's too they're whispering too much, and I literally have to put on subtitles and the movie's in English. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that, but a lot lately. Like, people in the movie will be whispering, like, hey, whatever. And, like, you can't hear them. Like, what are they saying? Speak louder, bitch. Just cut back from a quick Costco trip. Got some bananas, face cream, and gas. Well, that seems like it was a productive shopping journey. Rally needs help picking out a book. Oh, wait, why did I do that? Damn it. Can't decide what to get into. Got 6 pages into 3 different books. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. That's happened to me before. What are the 3 books? If you don't mind me asking. And Katie is here. Hello, Katie. She says hello. I just got here during the last sprint. I read about 40 pages of Such Sharp Teeth. Isn't that by Rachel Harrison?
Yeah.
Yes, I got it right. I was like, I think I know a newish book for once. That one I'm interested in.
Yeah. How are you liking it, Katie?
Also, do you all know that I've met Katie in real life?
No.
Yeah. I went to that book event near Michelle, and I stayed at Michelle's, and Katie also drove down, and we met up, and Katie sat beside me during the Grady Hendrix Paperbacks from Hell show.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so we got to hang out.
I've met a few people from BookTube before, and it's been like the greatest experience ever. All 3 times. Well, one
Mhm.
person's not from BookTube, but the other 2 are. So I met Cameron Chaney from Library Macabre. I was going up to Ohio with my boyfriend. Forgot why we were going, for some soccer thing he wanted to go to. I was like, whatever. If we're going, I want to see. Well, I didn't come up with seeing Cameron, but Cameron was like, I heard from your video that you're coming here. We could meet up. I'm like, yes. And we went book shopping.
That's so fun.
It was the greatest. So he drove me around and we went book shopping, and my boyfriend had to do work in the hotel. So it was awesome and such a great day. And then I saw my friend Rachel, who doesn't have a booktube, but she watches my booktube.
Mhm.
And we also went book shopping. We went to breweries with her and her husband. We got to go to her house and see her cute pug, who was like, he was all round and rotund and cute as hell. And his name is Toby. I loved him. I wanted him after that. I was like, I wish you were my dog too, and we could share. Anyway, that was really fun. That was in Oregon. Also got to do a lot of other fun stuff that day. And then I got to see my friend Nathan, who wrote a book about movies to watch for Halloween time. Oh, I'm just reading your private chat comment now.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why. Yeah,
No,
that would have been bad to leak that out.
Yeah, so I'm like, how do I? Because the way I worded it, I have to cut out the whole sentence. So I'm like, well, that was my intro. What the heck am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, that would be hard to cut around. So are you wearing the same clothes, by the way?
Mhm.
Oh, good. Oh,
Yeah,
that fits.
so,
That's
like,
perfect.
Yeah, the angle would change, but like I feel like it would still be okay enough. Like,
Yeah, people change angles all the time, and it never bothers me. And sometimes people are like, sorry for the different angle. In fact, I think I just did that too. When I refilmed part of my video or started back
Mhm.
up, I was like, sorry for the different angle. But a lot of times,
Mhm.
if you don't even call attention, people don't even care.
yeah, they don't care. So like I'm just overthinking it. But I mean, I'm glad I have the other footage that is fine so that I don't have to film again.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing at ew, whispering is so creepy. I'm sorry, I whispered. Now I'm gonna creep you out even more. Sorry. ASMR, they do whisper, so maybe that's why it's so creepy to some people who don't like ASMR. Like, hitting people in the face with shoes, apparently.
Did you ever watch any of that?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, you guys did that in the private chat, right? Where you were showing
Oh,
it to each
okay.
other?
We didn't. Yeah.
So I couldn't see it. I mean, I would have liked to have been there and seen.
Well,
like,
I didn't know if you like watched it, like looked it up.
No, I
afterwards.
would like to look it up because I'd like to know what channels y'all watched.
None of us watched it. It was like it was. I'll tell you later. I don't want to expose people.
Well, I just want to see if it would give me tingles, and then I'd feel awkward about getting tingles from these creepy videos in the face, and I'd be like, "I'm sorry, I got tingles. Like I'm a weirdo."
Yeah. Well, whenever we're done, like when we're not live anymore, I'll give you some more details.
Because I do like aggressive ones, but like mostly it's like all aggressive means in some ways is that it's fast and loud. That's all it really means,
Not
is that it's
being
faster.
aggressive.
Not beating you, no, not necessarily. But sometimes they will squish in front of the camera or be like, hey, you got something there. Or hey, I'm going to take the stapler and pluck the negative energy. And so they'll pretend like they're stapling you. It makes it sound weirder. I suck.
I don't know about that, Kelsey.
Nothing makes it normal.
Do you get tingles from being stapled?
Yeah, I like the stapler.
Wait, do you want to?
I don't know why you wouldn't like shoes if you like stapler.
I
know. When I was in either 5th or 6th grade, there was this boy that liked me, and to impress me, he was like, "Hey, watch this." Walked up to the stapler, stapled his finger.
I knew it was gonna be that. Ew.
And then it was just like, what did you think? And I was like, what?
What did you think? Like, hey,
wow, that's so cool.
Like, I'm supposed to be impressed by you stapling your hand?
The only thing that could have made it more awkward if he was like, "Do you have my stapler?" and put his finger towards your face or something. Like, Office Space.
Yeah.
Well, you're not a big movie person, but he's this weird guy in the movie says, "Do you have my stapler?" or something like that. Something along those lines.
Yeah, so that happened to me, and I was like, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Well,
Did you guys ever do something like that to someone that you liked in elementary school? Something weird?
actually, I
No.
think I actually do think I did something weird like that.
Clearly Cailey has a story, so
What is your story, Cailey?
I mean, it's not like that weird. I was just curious if you guys if this is like a universal experience,
I did do something weird, yes.
I did not. I was the person that was like, we're in elementary school. What is the point? That was literally my thought process as a kid in elementary school. So like
I used to, and I want to hear Kelsey and Amy's stories after this, but I used to take a strand of my hair. I thought it was like a little witch, and I would take a strand of my hair, and as we were walking out to recess, I would walk over to my crush's desk and leave a strand of my hair on their desk, and that way when they come back from recess, they've been magically seduced. Yeah.
I love that. Wait, did you do that every day?
Just not every day, but a lot of days.
What grade?
I think it was like second grade.
Okay.
I was young. I was pretty young. I'm pretty sure it's second grade because that's when I had one of those classes where we were with the third graders. Like it was a dual class, And I remember it was one of the third graders that I liked because he was like so old. I was like, oh.
Oh my god, that's so cute though. Like funny cute, how like younger people's minds works. It's so weird.
Yeah.
So mine is more embarrassing, I think. So two things. When I was older, I had like a crush on one of my friend's brothers, and I had gone to elementary school with him, and then kind of knew him again later in middle school. And I think I still have it too. I had this like little 90s looking like mini locker like for my room, and you could like unlock it like with a cute little lock, and so it's just like something to put on your bookshelf or something. So I made like there was this candle, and I made like I cut out a Z for his name, Zach, and like I put like the Z on the candle, and I was like, I'm gonna hide it in my locker so I could have the Z candle whenever I want to light it and think of him. That's not that embarrassing, but the embarrassing one was it was almost like a stupid thing, like this kid stapling his thumb to try to impress you. I was more like making fun of, but flirting. Didn't know how to flirt with this kid in middle school, and why I had this in my possession, I don't know. So like I would brush my dog and collect the hair that fell out because I think I wanted to prank my crush guy. So like one day I think I put I brought it to school and put the hair on the back of his sweater, and I was like, "Ooh, you've got dog hair on your sweater." And then he was like, "Put it there," and I was like, "No, I didn't." Whatever. I collected the hair and brought it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Okay, this is a related story, but like not. So where I lived, it's really odd, but like our bathroom, there were so many dead ladybugs. And I don't know, it's weird, but my sister and I used to collect them. And I don't know. Okay, listen, I'm sharing my weird story. Like at least no. I convinced my sister to take them to school with her.
Dead ladybugs?
Yeah, a container of dead ladybugs.
Who'd she show him to?
She showed him to her teacher, and her teacher contacted my parents.
Oh no, she thought he was a serial killer because of the ladybugs.
Her sister brought in a container of a bunch of dead ladybugs.
She's like, I'm concerned.
Did you get in trouble, Lexie, for convincing your sister to bring them?
No, I didn't get in trouble for anything. One time, I smacked my sister with a Twizzler and left a mark on her arm and convinced my parents that she did it to herself to get me in trouble. So she got grounded for a week.
That is so mean. Oh, I used to be so sad at sometimes that I was an only child, but if this is what happens, maybe
Okay.
I'm glad.
That was I only did that one time. Like most of the time I was actually like decent, but yeah, I apparently really messed with my sister. I just thought of another one. We were in Golden Corral because that used to be a place we went all the time. And I made her get Brussels sprouts on her plate. And then it was one of those things where my parents are like, well, you got it, so you have to eat it. So she had to eat these Brussels sprouts and was like crying because she didn't want to eat them.
Oh,
And I obviously did not own up to that because I was not about to eat some Brussels sprouts, but yeah. So
why
Is your
was she
sister younger?
convinced? Why was
I
she
mean, she's
convinced
very
so
yeah, she is
easily?
younger. She's very
Oh.
gullible. She's still gullible.
That is so sad. Torturing your own sister.
Okay, it was payback because one time we were playing in our playroom and we had like a pool table, like billiards, and she out of nowhere started throwing the pool, like the billiard balls at my face.
That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad.
So like
you coming up?
payback.
That okay, she does need to be paid back for that. I mean, she could have damaged your face. I mean, she could have broke your nose.
Yeah, I had a fat lip. Like she hit me in the face.
That's really sad. You
We're-
guys
yeah,
are brutal.
We're good now.
We're good. We're good. Oh my god, thank you, Rally Reviews. Thank you. That's so sweet. You didn't have to do that. By the way, the dead ladybugs, Lexie's love of horror explained. Collecting dead ladybugs. You are just
I think this was when I was talking about the stapler.
Oh. I thought it was
Either
the dead
way.
ladybugs. Either way, it explains it.
Yeah.
Sylvia has stapled herself. What?
On purpose?
What is the surrounding circumstances to this stapling
She just
adventure?
likes you.
She was just like, yeah, like whatever.
Wait,
Let's
we also
go.
need Amy's story.
Oh yeah, Amy, you didn't give a story.
I don't really have any good stories.
You didn't collect your dog's hair and put it on somebody.
No.
What?
I did collect I don't know what you guys call them, but we call them like roly-polies, like those little tiny
Yeah,
bugs.
doodlebugs.
Yeah, I used to
Doodlebugs.
be obsessed with them when I was
Whatever.
little, and our neighbor used to get a lot in his yard, so he would get dirt and put them in like coffee cans, like big Folgers cans, and I would keep them in the garage, and my parents would get so pissed because they would go into the garage and I would just have like these cans of roly-polies.
Roly-polies.
Yeah, but I don't have any weird like school like elementary school stories. I did have a crush in like third grade, but I think the most I ever remember doing is like I always used to like knock him over in his chair because we sat kind of close to each other. So I would always pull his chair down, but
I like that. It's brutal. It's great. I can't believe I brought my dog's hair to school. So
That's
ridiculous.
so funny.
It's so dumb. Why did I think that was a good idea? I don't know. Just got here, but the same thing happened to me, Lexie, in 4th grade. I'm so sorry you're just getting here and you're hearing
That's
this story.
so like what goes through someone's brain that they're like, I'm gonna staple myself to impress someone.
Yeah, that would hurt. I would cry.
Yeah.
I know people like do that thing, that gross thing. Oh, I don't even want to say it. The thing with the safety pins where they put it. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm talking about? You've never seen guys do this in school?
Oh, where they put it through like a sliver of skin?
Yeah. I can't take it. It's so gross. It's so gross.
I've done that before. Not like for like to impress somebody, but I've just
boys are weird.
yeah.
Katie's kids. They found a pregnant caterpillar and gave it a C-section. No. Poor caterpillar. That's brutal. I have also cried while eating vegetables. I don't know if I've cried while eating vegetables. As a kid or an adult. I didn't like vegetables for a while as an adult, but then my boyfriend like cooked a lot and I tried some and I was like, these aren't bad. What has been my problem all these years? Not trying them. Too into sugar, I guess. I convinced my brother when he was 10 that the growling sound your stomach makes is a baby tiger in there, and if you don't feed it, it would eat you. And this kid went to school and shared that fact. I love that.
I just thought of another thing I did to embarrass this one was my brother instead of
What?
my sister. We went to like a what is that? It's not like it was a hockey game, but it wasn't like the National Hockey League. It was like the minor league.
Yeah, like some lower league. There's a lot of lower leagues.
Yeah, and we went to that, and at this point, my brother wanted to be on TV really badly, and he's 4 years younger than me, and I was in middle school at the oldest, and I convinced him that if he danced like the entire time, he would end up on TV. Like, not the big screen, like actual TV.
Yeah.
So anytime music played, the entire game, he would stand up and dance.
Every single time.
Every time.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, it was like extreme dancing. Like, he was going because he thought he was going to end up on TV.
And let me guess, he did not.
No.
Was he mad at you?
Yeah, I don't think he knew.
He was just, I guess, feeling unlucky after that. Oh my god, Kat has a good one. Hated when boys flip up their eyelids. Yeah, I hated that because eye stuff freaks me out like a lot. That's probably my number one fear. Like in horror movies, I just have a problem watching eye stuff. Ugh.
My mom does too, and like I can make my eyes look in different directions. So like I used to be like, "Hey mom," and like just do that to freak her out.
Oh god, no. Sylvia says, I was always so scared that I might accidentally stable myself, so one day I did it to just conquer my fear. Well, that's awesome.
Good.
Conqueror.
Oh.
Sylvia the conqueror.
I don't know. Is that...
You don't know?
I don't know. Like, is that a good way to conquer your fear? Like, oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna hurt myself, so I forcefully hurt myself instead. Like,
It's just a stapler, though. It's not like I have a fear of heights, so I'm going to jump off a bridge.
Well, I will say, I think, unless the movies are making this up, but in Shrink's office, like, they're like, hey, are you scared of spiders? Well, here's some spiders, bitch. Like, yeah, let's go. They show you spiders and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think it's just pictures. They don't actually, like, put spiders in the room with you at first. So,
Like,
I don't know.
fear
Sylvia is going quite literal with conquering that fear.
Yeah.
But still, I applaud you because I cannot stable myself, and I don't want to.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Don't staple yourself.
No, I don't want to. I won't.
Do it, Cailey. Why not?
No, don't do it. Sibling love is convincing each other of stupid things and watching them embarrass themselves. Well, I don't know.
I had a good time doing that. Yeah, I just always like my siblings are all just so gullible, so I just like to convince them to do things all the time.
So you were the evil one.
Yeah.
Except your
But I
sister
never got in
did throw
trouble.
big billard balls at you, so I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
you're not as evil as I
I
thought.
was like the quietly evil one, but I didn't get in trouble for doing anything. Like, it's a good time.
Yeah, like hitting people with Twizzlers and literally convincing someone that it was them who did it to themselves.
It's because almost all the time I didn't do anything. It was like my sister and my brother. Like, I have 3 siblings. I have 2 sisters and a brother, and like my sister with like the bugs and pretty much all the stories. Her and my brother were the 2 that were like always doing things to get in trouble, and I was not. So like it was really easy to be like, well, it wasn't me. She clearly is just trying to get me in trouble, so she would get in trouble.
So you just have to pick your times wisely because it would be believable.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I was always I already read that one, sorry. I was extremely quiet and introverted as a kid, so other kids would do some strange things sometimes to get my attention. Hopefully no one put hair on you. Or on your desk.
Those are our stories. We did weird things with hair.
I know. How funny that it was both about hair and I didn't even realize it. I feel pretty innocent not doing anything strange. I know. I'm really weird.
I
I've come
didn't
to
think I
find
did
out.
anything strange, but mine was just convincing my siblings to do strange things.
Well, I mean, you guys collecting dead bugs. Is a
Well,
little
yeah,
strange.
that's kind of weird. We also, so like my parents got like a porch roof installed, and it was apparently we hung out in the bathroom a lot because out of that same bathroom with the bugs, there was a window. And we like when these like adults were doing roof work, I don't know terms, we would throw toys out onto the roof that they were actively building, and we would get our fishing rods that we made and try to get the toys, but obviously we couldn't do that. So we just like threw toys out on the roof and like made these poor men collect our toys for us.
I love that.
I forgot about that.
I actually just remembered some stories as well, 2 of them. So, one, my cousin Dana and I, on the way to school, we would ride to school together sometimes. She's 3 years younger than me. And we would have our lunch kits, and they were like bulky lunch kits, like really like hard ones. And we'd be like, "Computer, show us NSYNC," and then we would pretend like we were watching NSYNC like on this like video pad. Like computers weren't even like a huge thing back then, but like, "Computer, show us NSYNC, show us Justin." But later, and this is no excuse because that was when we were little. Later, when I was older, like in high school, my favorite local band, there was a ska band called Fatter Than Albert, and I think I've told you guys about it. I used to wear like a sumo suit. The lead singer was named Volpe, but everyone called him Volps, like as a nickname. His last name was Volpe. His first name was like Michael or something. Everyone called him Volps, or at least I did. I thought people called him Volps. Anyway, I went on his Facebook and downloaded a whole bunch of pictures. There's a two-fold story to this. It became like legendary. I downloaded a whole bunch of pictures and I had it as my screensaver in college. And my friend and I would play Super Mario Brothers on Super Nintendo, and my computer would be next to us, would be playing it. And then we would die and be like, "Oh man, we died." And we'd look over and Bulbs, one of his like stupid like faces was like, "You died, bitch." So like every time we died, we saw his face on the screensaver. And the other dumb story with my cousin Dana about Volps is we went on vacation and we literally just started naming things like, what if Volps was a tree? What if Volps was an airplane? What if Volps, like the whole weekend, we were like, what if Volps was a whatever? And she didn't even really know him, but she like got on board with like, what if Volps was a piece of cement? What if, like, literally the whole weekend, what if Volps was a, and just kept doing it? So dumb. And we also used to pretend to like eat trees when we were kids. We used to be like, "Ooh, that tree looks good." We would make like the biting noise. "Ooh, that tree looks good." So dumb.
Gosh.
I was a weird kid, and I'm still weird apparently. Whatever.
Ooh, my face hurts.
I know, mine too. I think being normal is underrated. I mean, overrated. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted to say. I suck. No. I meant it's overrated. Anyway, if you guys have to go, that's fine, but I guess I'll do another sprint, at least another. Y'all are good, or y'all want it to be the last sprint, or what do y'all want?
I'm good to keep going. I'm gonna be doing things, so like I'm
Yeah, me
totally
too.
fine hanging out in between.
Amy and Cailey, whatever you guys want. If you guys have to go at any point, please don't feel stressed about staying or whatever.
Okay. I'll probably stick around for one more, and
Okay.
then I'll go at some point.
Okay, 45 minutes, or do you guys want an hour? I know you said it's up to me, but I'm cool if you want to do shorter.
I'm not doing any filming, so like I don't care.
Cailey, you have a preference?
45.
Okay, 45. Or 505,459, which I accidentally just typed. I don't know what that would show up like, but anyway. All right, here we go. We are popping it up. See everyone in about 45 minutes. Bye. How did everyone do?
Good. I feel like I'm sitting in the dark.
That was like me the other day. I was like in a cave.
I don't feel like turning on my lights and stuff. I just took a shower and washed my makeup off and everything. I'm like, whatever.
It's fine. You can be in the dark. I usually am. So what did you just showered and
Yeah, I read some more of Eileen and I don't know. I don't know if I can do this one. I don't know if I can do this one. It's such a bummer. Like she's so sad and she's just constantly talking about all of this sad stuff and bad stuff and such bummer stuff. And like normally I'm like fine with it, but like at this point when like I'm already just wanting to read fun stuff,
yeah.
like reading like the ultimate sad, depressing book, I'm like, kill me now.
I know you want Holly Jolly. I mean, come
Yeah.
on. It's going into the holidays.
But it's like I'm halfway through now. I have an hour and 45 minutes left on the audiobook. So I'm like, do I just push through it anyway?
Mhm.
I'm on Tuesday and Christmas Eve is on Thursday. So I don't know. I might push through. I might have to put it down for now, but I've been tabbing and like annotating and stuff. There's good parts of it, but it's interesting, but it's just such a bummer.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Just really heavy.
Yeah. So I think next sprint, I'm going to switch up to something very light and cheerful so that I'm not going to bed all depressed.
Not only that, like it's gonna put you back in the slump.
I know. We don't want that going into December.
No, we definitely don't. And I did finish your TBR. That was one of the things I did when I was exercising. I also watched a video of Cailey's. I also watched a video from Michelle's Melancholia. So yeah, Cailey, your video that I watched was your Predictathon TBR. I love that you're reading a book that your mom gave 5 stars. It's so cute.
I know.
So freaking cute.
Well, you know, I don't think she's probably still here, but I called my mom after one of the sprints when I showed like my dad doing the Libby text because I thought my mom would find it funny.
Mhm.
And when I called my mom in the background, I was hearing Kelsey's voice, and I'm like, Mom, what are you listening to? And she was watching these sprints, so she had already seen them.
Oh no! She knows your secrets about your hair on your crush's desk.
She didn't even mean to like watch me. She just also likes to watch reading sprints when she was trying to read, and these were the only one like because I didn't tell her I was on them, and she's.
I
like,
was gonna ask how she found them.
Oh my god!
I tell my mom likes BookTube, so I kind of tell her about all of your
Oh.
guys' channels. Like, oh, you should check out this person. I think they make cool stuff. So she watches a lot of your guys' videos, and so I think
my
she was
gosh.
just subscribed to Kelsey, and that's how they like popped up on her thing.
Oh my god, that's so cute. She's like the cutest. I wish my mom liked like cool thrillers and instead of, you know, like Highlander crap. Not that that doesn't have a place, but you know.
But yeah, I was just like, oh gosh. Sometimes I forget that my mom like is also active on BookTube, even though she doesn't like comment on things, but she watches a lot of stuff. And I have to remember like my mom could see this. My mom and I are really, really close though, so it's okay. But I just completely was like, oh, okay, I don't need to call you anymore because you just heard that.
That's so funny.
That is funny. Just the best part is just me imagining her hearing the story about your hair like on the kid's desk.
It's all like, Cailey, what the hell?
Also her hearing me talk about putting like dog hair on some kid.
Hi, Cailey's mom, if you're here.
Yeah, I know. Hi. I'm so sorry you had to hear our weirdo, embarrassing stories if you're here. Especially mine.
She was probably really entertained.
That's
Good.
so funny.
I know. My cheeks hurt from just laughing all day. I gotta
I
say,
know.
guys, like, thank you so much for hanging and sprinting with me because this has been like the best weekend. Well, it's not a weekend. The best few days alone that I've been in a long time. The last 2 times Paul has gone out of town, usually I get really bummed. And like before he goes, I get excited, like I could do all this, this, and that. I could do so much while he's gone. But then when he's like actually gone, I get a little like bummed. It's not that I can't be by myself. It's just like I don't know.
You
It's
miss
I
him,
put,
yeah.
yeah, and that and the routine and it's just like the change up of everything. So it's just like sprinting has been like so relaxing and taking my mind off things. So it's been really great. So thank you guys so much.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
It's my
I
pleasure.
invited myself and kind of told you to do sprints.
Yeah, I know. You're like, hey, are you doing sprints on Friday? And I like wasn't gonna do them. Like I had mentioned I might do them. You're like, but are you doing them? I'm like, I guess I'll do them. Yeah, I'll do them. No, but I love that you did that because it's like otherwise I would just be probably sitting around. I would get stuff done, but I wouldn't be as active, I don't think.
Mhm.
So what did you do during the sprints?
I'm struggling to edit.
Oh
But
no.
it's like it's fine. It's just like Cailey was saying earlier, it like takes a long time to like line up two different videos that you're like merging together.
Mhm.
So it's just you have to like watch your one thing and figure out where like that part ends and then watch another thing and then you have to like watch not the whole like first thing again, but you have to make sure you did put it in the correct spot. So it's just like, and I'm not even like editing yet. Like I'm just lining up the clips so that later I can go through and like actually edit. Because if I like, it's a whole thing. So
I can't even imagine doing this on my phone. You are talking about doing it on your phone, right?
yeah.
Yeah, like I can't even imagine just because I'm so used to my mouse and my keyboard and the shortcuts. Like I can't even imagine doing that on my phone.
And I don't even have a mouse. So it would be difficult for me to edit on my computer. I could buy a mouse, but like I just have the little like built-in thing on my laptop.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've always done it on my phone, so like it feels normal to me. But yeah, it's not hard. It's just time consuming because you have to watch I'm watching myself speak way more than I normally do. So
Can you
love that.
speed up when you rewatch yourself or no?
I don't know if I can, but I don't like that in general.
Oh, well, because when I edit, I do speed up and like watch through. Like when I have to watch through, well, I always watch through, but watch, like insert something, like rewind, watch again. So that's kind of how I do it, but that's why I like it on the computer because I can go faster. But I understand like you can miss things sometimes, like how you say something, maybe a gap of time, like a pause, is
Yeah.
longer than it seems.
Yeah.
That type of thing. So I can understand. I love the way Cailey like holds Teddy all the time.
He's
so
trying.
cute.
My AirPods are on the counter right here, and Teddy is obsessed with wanting to eat my AirPods. So we're
no.
They're not food.
I don't have my case right in front of me, and I didn't grab it in time when the sprint ended, so I just had to like leave the AirPods out, and Teddy is wanting them really badly right now. So we're in a silent battle.
It's a good thing he's so small that you can
you can
move
really just
him.
manhandle him over.
If it was Bowser, it'd be a bigger battle. I think.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So what did you do, Cailey?
I walked Teddy, not that you would know it from how hyper he still is currently. And so I was listening to Queen of Shadows, which is the fourth book in the Throne of Glass series, while I was walking him. And then my video finished uploading to YouTube. It's not live yet because it's going live tomorrow morning. And I was just watching through it, and it was so unsatisfying. That's what I was doing right before the sprint ended. And look at the red bar, how far I got into almost finishing the watch through to my video. And then I had to stop it right before I was done. So I have to listen to the last little section once we're done chatting to make sure everything's all good. But
so you do check.
Yeah, I check, but only when it's already up on YouTube. I just do one watch through because then I can put it on double speed because I don't think on iMovie you can watch stuff on double speed. And I refuse to watch my whole video on single speed because that's way too long. And so I wait until it gets up. It is kind of risky though, because then if you see an issue, you have to go back on iMovie and then re-export and
the whole thing, yeah.
But
that is what happened to me literally the other day. I usually watch it on my editing system because I don't want to have to re-upload. But the one time I did and checked it on YouTube, I was like, oh, I see problems. And Lexie was there. I redid everything just because, even though it didn't even matter. but I still redid it. Whatever.
Yeah, I am gonna rewatch this one because like normally I'm not moving clips around and like doing all this stuff. So like I am not like really worried about it, but this one I want to be correct because like I do anticipate more people watching this one
Mhm.
than like my regular videos. And also because I'm premiering it, I don't want to sit there and watch it and notice mistakes and have to see it.
Yeah, and TBR games always get the most amount of views, and they're the videos that will get you the most amount of new people watching your channel then. And so it's like you want to have a good first impression for new people watching your channel. Like I feel like people that watch your videos all the time, it's okay if they see a mistake. But if someone doesn't know you and they see the video and it's like a weird section, that's when they might like that could be the reason for them not looking at your channel more thoroughly afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like being super particular about everything on this. Because even just from like posting the rules today, I've gotten like 15 subscribers.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I feel like from the game itself, people like are going to be more interested in that than the rules. So
yeah, definitely. And especially just with how unique your game is too. Like your game is so freaking cool.
Yeah, I love it. I just can't wait to see like the finished like you playing it. I'm so excited.
It's kind of weird because like you guys keep saying how like unique it is, and I played the game and I was like, wow, that wasn't as fun as I thought it was gonna be.
No! Okay, that's how it feels all the time though. It looks cool, and then but when you actually play it, because it's like for it to look cool on YouTube, it has to be fairly simple. So for us playing it, it's not anything that's like super fun, you know?
Yeah, well, like mine, I would play it. I was like, I should just play this whenever. Like, I enjoy playing it, but like, I had such like grand plans in my brain that like, I wish I could do more, but I know that I did the correct amount. Like, I should not have done more, but I was just like, but I still really like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you should like it. It's really unique and creative, and yeah, it's gonna be really good for your channel, I think.
I'm excited.
By the way, Amy, I did, like I said, I finished your video, and this is a coincidence. I already had bookmarked or saved somewhere, like on a little like Amazon private wish list, the Tim Curry version of A Christmas Carol. And when you mentioned it, I like squealed. I was like, oh my God, it's not on my official TBR, but there's no way I'm not getting to it. It's free. It's Tim Curry. Well, number one, it's Tim Curry.
What? And it's short. I was like, sold, because I was looking, I started looking on Script and I was like, this is a classic. Like Audible is usually really good about having like classics free, and they get actors, like really good ones, to do a bunch of different versions. And then like Hugh Grant has one on there, and I think there's a couple other ones, but I was like, Tim Curry. And then it says in the description, like he adds like some unique spin to it. I'm like, Dr. Frankenfurter, give it to me.
I am so excited. You would love this. So in my room, in my childhood room, so at my parents' house, it's still all set up, like all my stuff there. One of my favorite art posters of all time, it's all these different versions of Tim Curry. So it's Tim Curry as Pennywise. It's Tim Curry as the butler from Clue. It's Tim Curry as the concierge from Home Alone 2. It's Tim Curry from Legend. It's Tim Curry from freaking, of course, Frankenfurter, him as Frankenfurter. It's him from that gross Tales from the Crypt. I don't know if you saw him where he played like the daughter, wife, and father. He played like all these three roles, and it was really disturbing. Anyway, it is so disturbing. Like I still think about this episode of Tales from the Crypt, and it's off-putting. You should look it up. But anyway, it's all these different versions of Tim Curry, and it's even him. Like Pennywise is holding a balloon, and the balloon is like black and has a face, and it's Hexus from Fern Gully. So the smoke monster that he voices.
I love that.
Yeah, so I love that art print. I wish I had it here, but yeah, it's at my parents'.
Bowser on your lap is the cutest freaking thing ever.
I know. It makes him look smaller.
He barely fits, but his thing is like he has very long legs. So that's why he's as big as he is, but he can he can curl up pretty small, but like, look at his head compared to the size of mine.
I know his head does look big. Oh, I have been neglecting comments. Oops. Oh, I did read to 34% in my book, In a Holidays, by the way. I'm not saying how I like it or don't like it because it's a surprise.
I'm so
Right.
curious.
I know. You'll have to see the vlog. Am I hating it or am I liking it? And I don't even want to think about the mom stuff. We'll see. Here we go. Sorry, I should have put a star, but I didn't. I had a babysitter whose son used to collect fireflies in mason jars at night. I was worried they would die, so I would secretly let them go out the window. That's cute.
Oh.
Thinking he would get mad, I convinced him his room was haunted.
Oh my
Was
god.
worth it to save the fireflies from death and not get beat up in the process. Oh my god. That is really cute though that you let them go.
This shows you Bowser's size a little bit more.
I
My
know.
goodness.
He
Bowser.
blocks your whole head when
I
he
know.
Yes, indeed. And I don't know why I unpopped it up. Okay. I finished Such Sharp Teeth, 4.5 stars. Oh, that's a good rating. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Watched Lexie's video and made my December TBR. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I read 3 pages, then an episode of Ghost Brothers and was laughing. I started reading my Gunsmoke Western for Melissa's book challenge. So my friend Kat doesn't read Westerns, but she got a Western specifically for this challenge her friend's doing who's teaching a class, and she's doing like a little bingo board for her class she's teaching so that they can have a little bit of fun reading. So I think that's really cute. So one of the prompts is like, read a genre you never read. And Kat's like, I've read every genre except for like a Western. So she randomly found a Western at a library book sale, and it's small, but how are you liking it, Kat? Jonathan says, greetings, Jonathan. How are you? I'm about 1/3 of the way through The Devil Takes You Home. Hope you're liking it.
I just got that today.
Really?
One of the Pango books I got.
How expensive was it?
I think like $4 or $5.
Pango's badass. I should utilize it more. I hardly ever look on there. I know Melissa has one. I mean, Michelle. I don't know why I called her Melissa. That's because Melissa's book challenge Kat was just talking about. How are you liking that so far? Asked Raleigh Reviews. Hopefully she didn't hear the slime story. I know! Cailey's mom. Oh god, no!
My mom is cool, guys. She would have been entertained.
No, I know, but still, it's an embarrassing story. My friend was like, did I hear you right? And you said that your slime video wound up on a website? I haven't looked at his response yet, but I was like, yes. And I put like the laughing face with the bead of sweat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. I'm really happy. The person I got it from on Pango sent me the translation guide with the book. I'm having to use that for reference a lot. Wow,
yeah.
A translation guide?
Yeah, I know there's a decent amount of Spanish, I think, in it.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
I just watched a video where somebody was talking about, God, what was it called? Finnegan's Wake, and that apparently people have all these books analyzing that book, and supposedly it's like a dream-like experience, like you're not supposed to understand it, and there was language like created specifically, like made up for the book.
Huh.
This kind of blew my mind. I've never heard of this, but I'm like kind of intrigued now.
Yeah.
So kind of like a House of Leaves type of intrigue, but House of Leaves is good, but like I don't think it's, I don't know, it's unique, but I don't think everyone should try it because I don't think everyone would like it.
It's quite the time.
It is, as we talked about Johnny Truant. I don't like him.
No, me neither.
Gross. Realized I did not really need it because I understood it without them. I'm guessing she means without the translation. Glad you were liking it. When you get to the boy in the bed part, watch out. It made me so mad. Started going back and looking at the page instead of as I'm reading, and it's going smoother that way. I'm sure I'll use it less and less as I go. I'm enjoying his writing style. Yeah, it's hard when you have to flip back and forth between different things with a book. That is how House of Leaves is. You could read it where you go straight to the footnote when the little footnote appears, or you can finish the whole page, then read the footnotes. Or you can read the book and then go back, read the footnotes. There's like a billion different ways you could do it. What book can I have Wolverine read to me? I don't know. The Worst Witch. Oh my god, Tim Curry in The Worst Witch. Yes. Have any of you seen it? He's wearing this ridiculous huge cape, and there's this amazing song called Anything Can Happen on Halloween, and it's the worst 80s song but the best 80s song at the same time. So some of it is anything can happen on Halloween. Your toenails grow long and your hair turns green. Your teacher could turn into a queen. Your teacher could turn into a sardine. Wait, hold on. I know this song. Hold on. Anything can happen on Halloween. I totally butchered it. Wait, I'm gonna look it up.
None of us know it anyway. You could have just went with it. We'd all be like, yeah.
Yeah, but it's funnier if you know the real words.
Are you looking them up?
Yeah.
So you can sing it to us properly?
Yes. Of course.
Love
Okay,
that.
here we go. Here we go. I hope this is right. Oh yeah, here we go. I wouldn't change places with anyone tonight. We'll carve pumpkin faces and watch the witch's flight. Every human heart will shudder. Every soul will shake with fear. Tonight, the creepiest. Tonight, the scariest. Tonight, the most wonderful night of the year. And then he says, anything could happen on Halloween. A dog could turn into a cat. Do-do-do-do-do. There may be a toad in your bass guitar, or your sister could turn into a bat. Christmas time brings the snow. Summertime brings the sun. But on Halloween, your blood begins to run. Something spooky is going down now. Anything could happen on Halloween. It's better than a video. Gremlin's gonna mess up every cassette from London to Idaho. April 1st can be fun. New Year's Eve is a ball. But on Halloween, your flesh begins to crawl. Oh, I'm losing control. Anything can happen on Halloween. Your toenails grow long and your hair turns green. Your teacher could become a sardine. Your dentist could turn into a queen. Has anybody seen my tambourine? I may start playing, begin the begin. The craziest night you've ever seen. This hairy, scary, creepy, crawly Halloween. That's really how he does it, but better.
Amazing. Bravo.
No one
That was
likes
so good.
karaoke. He
We're
really
gonna
the
get a
last part.
copyright claim now. It was so authentic.
No way.
You needed backup dancers. I wish I knew the moves.
Well, I was doing like the random moves because there's terrible like 80s green screen in it. So like when he says stuff like your teacher could turn into a sardine, your hair turns green, like his hair turns fake green, and like he does pull out a tambourine and he starts banging it. And at one point he's got like this cape and he's got like a twirling baton like under his cape where he's got like these sticks. I don't know. Anyway, I can't replicate it.
I'm gonna have to look it up on YouTube. I'm sure it's on there.
Cat says bravo. Thank you, Cat. Jackson, my dog, is scared. He's like, who are you?
He does look concerned.
I know. His eyebrows are arched.
He's like, Mom.
I know. He's like, what is wrong with my mom? Kelsey, you have to start doing skits and musicals in costume. I know. Remember how we were just talking about in a previous sprint about, what was it, Guadalupe? Wait, not Guadalupe's. What the hell was the food from Taco Bell we were talking about where I said I was one bitch?
Oh, chalupa.
Oh yeah, chalupa. I don't know why I just said Guadalupe. That's a place.
I was like, When did we talk about that?
I hate my brain. Yes, I already chalupa. So I'm a chalupa bitch. I thought about how I said you should draw me wearing a chalupa outfit. I actually did have a banana costume, and I would wear it out to these music shows because my friend Teresa was in a ska band called Anchor Banana. So like to support her, I'd dress in my banana suit and like hop around.
Did you own the banana suit previously?
I went and got it for her band.
Okay.
But I liked to dress in costume. Like my mom sewed me a tomato costume because I went to go see my drum teacher's band, and his was called, what was his called? Something about tomatoes. I can't remember. But anyway, I was literally in a tomato costume and was like rolling around on the ground at one point in like the music venue. So I really do like costumes quite a bit. Like they let you like drop your, scared like anxiousness and just be crazy and have fun.
The dedication of rolling around on the ground like a tomato is hilarious.
I know. It was so dumb. Oh, thank you, Chrissy. Can Kelsey do sprints every day? You're fun, but Kelsey's another level. It makes me smile and laugh so much. Oh, everyone here is fun.
Okay, but like objectively, you are the most entertaining.
That's not true.
100%.
Thank you. It's only because I like who I'm talking to and I'm having a good time and feel like I can randomly sing a whole Tim Curry song really badly and feel like no judgment. You guys should look up the real song though. It's on YouTube.
I will.
I don't think I ever need to hear it after hearing your rendition.
It was perfection.
I think that's just what I want in my brain.
Forever.
Yeah.
That's actually scary if that was on a loop in your brain. You'd have to be taken to the mental asylum. People would be like, Lexie's suffering with this terrible vision of her friend singing the Tim Curry song over and over again.
Over and over and over.
And now she's disturbed because she can't take it anymore. It's too much.
No.
Hold on. I'm trying to find my stupid place again. Guadalupe. That was hilarious. Oh my god. So dumb. But yes, Sylvia, you started that by mentioning the worst witch. How could you do that? Reading Someday Maybe by Onyi?
No
Nawa Benini. That's totally wrong. I can't read. It's my book of the month pick, and it's so sad. That sucks that it's sad, Hannah. I mean, sometimes it's nice to have a nice cry, but sometimes you don't want to be sad while reading.
I don't ever want to read books that like the only thing is that they're sad.
I don't know. I don't mind that sometimes. Like, I have certain things that I watch to make me cry. Like my friend Juju and I would be like, we feel like crying. Let's watch that episode of Dawson's Creek where the big sad thing happens. I don't want to spoil it in case you guys haven't seen Dawson's Creek.
I never feel that way. I avoid things that I know are going to like make me feel very sad at all costs. I do like when books make me cry though, but I cry more often to like happy moments, like really uplifting, like when a character is brought really low and then they are brought high again, and I cry at the bringing the character high. But when it's just like low, don't like that.
Yeah, it is hard to read something like that or watch something like that. But sometimes I don't know. Like my friend Juju and I would say, it's time to cry. Let's go. I don't know.
No, I don't want to watch a sad video. I don't want to read a sad book. No. I read a book where like the whole thing, well, in my opinion, was boring. And the only parts that like the author was like trying to make it sad, like just to like elicit strong emotions. It made me so mad. I gave it 2 stars.
Yeah.
So is that the book that is like notoriously the saddest book ever that Gabby reads?
No, I haven't read that.
What is that? What is that again?
It's
A Little Life?
Yeah, that's A Little Life.
So is that a real story, like a nonfiction, or is it fictional?
I think it's fiction.
Oh, I thought it was for some reason a nonfiction, and it was like a super sad, like real life story. See, I don't know if I want to read a true life, completely sad story. However, I did read The Girl Next Door, which is based on like an actual crime that is like the saddest and most disturbing thing ever. It's so sad. I did cry during that book, and that book is bleak. Like, there's no reason to read it if you don't like sad things because it's all sad.
I watched part of the movie adaptation for that, and I didn't even watch the whole movie. Just a part of it was enough for me. I won't ever read the book, I don't think.
I don't want to read that.
The book is doable for me, but never the movie. I have a harder time with movies, like seeing things played out than read. So there's no way I'm ever even gonna attempt the movie. No way.
I would think though the book might be, even though it's like an adaptation or whatever, I would assume because it's a book, like he could go more brutal with the book, maybe.
Yeah, he went very brutal. Yeah,
but the movie is intense. It is intense.
Like I usually like comparing and contrasting. There's no way. I don't even need to know. Like I don't need to watch it ever. The Western is like watching a Western on TV. I just read about a shootout in the town of Cougar. I'll live through it. Haha. So I don't think that sounds like you're enjoying it, Kat. I'll live through it is not a very good statement.
Yeah, that's not what you want to hear.
Hopefully it looks short. Is it short, Kat? Like when you held it up, my friend Kat just did her first book haul. I'm so proud of her. She's just launching her channel like over the last couple of weeks. And a book haul is kind of intimidating because it's usually pretty long. And she was all worried like, oh, is 20 to 30 minutes too long? I said, if any video is going to be long, it's fine if it's a book haul because everyone loves book hauls.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if you could hear my dog. He's ripping up paper like an old mailer. He likes to do that. There's a gif of him in the cape singing that. Yes, I know. Of Tim Curry with his cape. Kelsey, I hope you have kids someday because they're gonna have an effing blast. I will not have kids one day. I don't want to have kids. That sounds mean, but I'm too selfish.
That's not mean.
I just feel mean saying it, kind of, because you know how moms are and stuff. Like my mom is probably so disappointed. I know she's disappointed.
Well,
it's my life though.
Yeah, you can't have kids just for your mom.
Yeah, I know. I just feel bad that all of her friends have kids that have kids. So that kind of sucks for her. But like I said, I don't know. I think it's okay.
She already has a grandchild in your dog. That's what I told my mom. Like, I gave you a grandchild. Here he is.
I wish my mom could feel that. That would be great. But she does love Jackson. So does my dad. And he loves my dad. My dog loves my dad. That was the best thing ever, says Ginger Red. Thank you. It was terrible, but thank you for the praise. I do want to do skits. I used to write skits sometimes, like, for different, like, things we had to do at school and things. And I did used to act in plays and things. That was always fun. I do miss doing that sometimes. My friend Kat's an actor. She's been in plays.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Banana and tomatoes. I don't know. Do I get booed with, like, vegetables thrown at me? Oh, no! Night Crawling was emotional, sad, but it was realistic and based off a true thing. It was so good, though. Important, I thought. Good. The Western is short. I'm glad, Kat. I don't want you to have to spend too long with it. I keep putting a ring light on my Christmas list and taking it off, wanting to do booktube videos, but too scared to at the same time. Come on, you can do it. And ring lights can be cheap, by the way, so it's not that bad. And then you could use them for other things. Sorry, Cailey.
Sorry, I was just gonna say you don't need one because I don't have one. I do want to get one, but like if having a ring light is stopping you from creating a channel, you don't need one. I haven't had one this whole time.
I didn't get one until like 6 months in or something like that. No, it was way later than that. I didn't get one until sometime like later this year. So
I don't like how it reflects in my eyeball. So like I try to put it off center sometimes just because like when it's right in the center of my eye, it makes me look like possessed.
Yeah. What you should do is like if you have a wall that you're facing, you point it at the wall and it'll bounce off the wall onto you.
That's a good idea.
That's how mine is right now. Like it's up there.
Yeah, and it's pointing back at you.
Yeah, because I have a wall in front of me, and if I would turn it off.
Wow.
Like.
Yeah. It does.
And it's only bright because I have a second monitor on with a white screen.
Wow.
So it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it does. I like mine. Mine could do different colors, but I don't need the different colors, which is kind of ridiculous. And I made Kat get this. I didn't make her, but I told Kat to get the same one. But she likes it so far. But
Mine
I would
was a
say,
cheap one from Walmart.
oh, cheap one from Walmart? That's not bad. I just got a space heater from Walmart, hee hee, to keep warm.
I love space
Unrelated to a light, but whatever. Guadalupe or whatever I just said before. That's so ridiculous. Also, being normal is underrated. That's like, if I was gonna clip anything, it's either gonna be the song or being normal is underrated.
That was so funny.
That was so dumb. Rally reviews, just take the plunge. I know it's scary though, so I understand. It's fine, clearly not my go-to genre. Yeah, me neither. For Westerns. Sylvia would subscribe. I would also subscribe.
Same.
See, there you go. Already you got like 3 subscribers or more. I want to get brave enough. I am self-conscious and very introverted. I know that it just takes some time.
Me too.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people on BookTube are self-conscious and introverted. I feel like that's like a pretty common trait.
Yeah.
But this community really is like super, super welcoming. So, and you know, you don't really have to worry about people being critical of you on BookTube and stuff like that. It's just a good place. I wanted to make a channel for years before I finally made one. And I was always just way too afraid to ever do it. But finally did. And literally it's like one of the best decisions I ever made because it made my life so much fuller with internet friends and being a part of such a cool community. So highly recommend making the channel.
Yes, 100% everything you said, yes. And I've had other channels, but nothing compares to BookTube. And by the way, no other like corner of of YouTube has like sprints and stuff where you could literally just hang out with friends and it's a video. Like it's a video, but you also do productive things. So I just think not only is the content really cool and unique, but as Cailey was saying, I think people aren't judgmental because a lot of readers are shy, just shy people in general. So people watching it, I think, can relate and understand. And then the crazy people like me, they understand another crazy person, like, you know, when they see somebody with higher energy. So there's both ends of the spectrum, all kinds of different booktubers. And I just think it's a really more intellectual crowd because even people who are reading romance, it's still reading is just a different type of pastime where you are using your brain, you are using, you know, more to think about. There is more to think about. So I just think with all that taken into account, it's just a great community. And I think people understand.
There's even different ways to like run your BookTube channel. Like there are people that do like reviews where they like talk critically about books and all this stuff, and then there's people like me who cannot form coherent thoughts and just like I like to make creative like video ideas. So like you don't like you can do whatever you want with your channel, and there's a like part of the community that will really like that as well.
Yeah, there's some people who love doing TBRs and love doing wrap-ups. There's other people who are like, I want to stay away from the usual videos. I want to do different things, like more analytical and academic type of stuff and like really dive deep into things. Other people are like, I want to do very casual, you know, just standing and holding up some books. Other people are like, I want to go cinematic style. So I just love that there's all these different styles, but there's this one big thing connecting us all together. So yeah. It's pretty awesome. It's a great community. Like, as everyone said, it's just, you won't regret it, I don't think. It was one of the best decisions I ever made was switching to BookTube. The ring light you suggested to me is inexpensive and works well. I'm glad you're liking it, Kat. That makes me feel good. Do whatever makes you comfortable, but I'm sure you'll be great at it if you ever decide to go for it. I agree. It just takes time to gain confidence.
Yeah, your videos don't have to be perfect at first either.
Yeah.
Like half of like it's just practice. I mean, I say it Bazzer, get out of there. I say it a lot, but my first videos were not good. Like they just weren't, and that's okay. Like you're gonna get better. So
you could always go back and unlist them later, like somebody I know.
Yep.
Ridiculous. So yeah, if there's always like a way to get better, and if you don't like your previous stuff, you can hide it. You if there's a video up for a week and you're like, I don't like the way this turned out, if you really want, you can hide that too. You can send it to friends unlisted so they could take a look at it if that would make you feel better. And give you their opinion on it, etc. Like Kat sends me her videos ahead of time. I'm sorry, Kat. I hope I'm not embarrassing you by saying that. I don't mind doing it. I think it's awesome that she trusts me so much to send me her videos, and she'll ask me for my opinion, and I'm like, hey, yeah, how about you change the title of this video to this or whatever. So yeah, it's just a really cool community, and there's all kinds of ways to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's also one of the most helpful communities, by the way. I think people are really willing to help and to say, hey, you know, I saw this, let me subscribe or let me shout this person out. Just, it's a tight knit thing, I think.
Yeah.
So, guys, you want to do another sprint?
Sure.
Only if you guys want to. This could be our last sprint if you want, or whatever. I am free. I do not care either way.
I don't care. I'm not tired.
I know, Amy, you were saying you're going to go. Are you going to stay for another sprint or?
I could probably stay for one more. I have to be up at 4 a.m, but it's only 7:30 here. So depending on how long your next sprint is, I could maybe stay for one more. Maybe.
Would 45 be enough, or you want it to be 30?
No, 45 is fine.
Okay, and then we could chat, and then you could like head out or whatever
Yeah.
you want to do. If you want to head out right at the end of the sprint, it's up to you.
Okay.
But if you do head out, I want to make sure people subscribe to you. Guys, she is linked in the description. Make sure you refresh the description because Amy was not linked at first, but she is now. Amy Noel Reads is her channel. All one word, all combined together. She just released her TBR video for December. She's got an awesome TBR game. She's fantastic. So in case you don't see her again, please subscribe. I would personally appreciate it if you subscribe to everyone here because they literally just spent like freaking 9 hours with me. And even if people came in late and spent less, I still appreciate it. All right, guys, we are going to do 45 then, and I will start the timer this time.
Are you sure? You're kind of too. It's like
It's
not 2 for 2, but it's been 2 times, so you haven't.
I know I have a bad track record here, but I am because it's happening now. Bye.
Okay.
I did it again. I did the wrong button again. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I got distracted by doing something on Discord, and then the cat meowed, and I was like, oh no.
So you removed yourself.
Yeah, on accident, instead of removing the flipping timer.
We were just like,
Our host is gone. And then, yeah, as you saw, like the beginning, frantic, whatevs. I did, all I did was decorate this tree. You can barely see it, but it's a little black tree.
Does it have a skull on the top?
It's a pumpkin.
Oh,
It's a Nightmare Before Christmas tree. Like, it's got like a Nightmare Before Christmas tree skirt. So the Pumpkin King. So like Jack Skellington. That's the pumpkin. What'd you do?
I cleaned up my mess from filming my TBR video, and just like cleaned up my desk in general. I had like just trash, and I listened to The Babysitter Lives. I think I'm like 56% in. I'm confused.
Oh no, is it it's bad confused? Like you're not liking this?
No, I don't even know. And I'm not someone that gets confused in books often, so like, I don't know. Like, I think I'm liking it, but also, what the heck is happening?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's one that like I think might be better with a physical copy. Cause like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's a lot.
Teddy's going for the headband again.
He just realized I have a scrunchie in my hair. You guys have seen I've had it in my hair all day, but he just realized. He was like itching his ear on the couch next to me, and I was fixing it, and he made eye contact with me, and then he stopped and was like, and I was like, oh no, he just saw it.
I love it. Oh my god, he's so cute. Good night, Cat. My friend Cat's going. Have a good one. I'm probably doing one more sprint after this, and then I'll be done because I gotta pack and other boring grown-up shit. Like clean my room. Like the room that I'm using to stream right now. It's pretty messy.
Yeah, mine was getting bad, so.
Yeah, because I just took out a whole bunch of books to film that video earlier, so there's books on my floor now when it was just cleaned off of from books. Like there was no books on the floor. Now I just put a ton more books on the floor. So it's kind of annoying that I did that. Kiki cannot believe we're still here. We are. I cannot believe it's almost 10 hours again. How do I do this like every weekend? It's like every weekend's like a sleepover length freaking, sprint.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel that long sometimes.
No.
Katie says, I started White Horse, finished 40 pages. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Cailey, what did you do while we were sprinting?
I listened to Queen of Shadows, and then I was like looking up things for a thing. I don't know if I'm even gonna do it, but I was thinking about something for booktube. I'll like private chat you guys in a second.
Okay.
But like
Yeah,
I
I
don't
wanna
even
hear.
know if it's a thing, but I was just looking up to see if the name I was wanting was already a thing. But
Interesting.
Is it a thing, or you don't think so? You can't find anything?
I don't think so. But I don't even know if I want to do it. I was just kind of, sometimes you just start thinking of something, you're like, I don't even know if it's an option. So, but
Yeah, but it's nice to check just in case you do want to do it. Melissa says, hi, Teddy. I know, Teddy.
that's my mom.
Oh, that's your mom? Hi, Melissa, Cailey's mom.
Hi, Mom. I love you.
Aw, she's so cute. I thought it was just a fan of Teddy's.
She is a fan of Teddy's, so.
I mean, who isn't? Who wouldn't be a fan of Teddy? Also, I see a little cute kitty. And look, I'm pointing at the right
I
direction.
know. I'm surprised you pointed so well.
I know. I can't even believe it.
Yeah, Winston is here.
He
It's
looks all
funny.
fluffed.
Yeah, it's like his back is just like ruffled a little whenever he lays like that. But I have a notebook over here, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pay you. I was writing things to like make sure that I was reading all of the books for the videos that I needed to. And like I would go to write something, and he would like rub his head like trying to get me to pet him. So like I have lines that just like go across the notebook because he kept like hitting my hand as I was writing.
So cute. I don't know if you're still here, Raleigh, but I'm at that scene. I've never been so glad to hear that cat meow at me because you know the emoji, it's like shocked. It's hard to replicate that emoji. Yes, that scene that Raleigh was talking about earlier and warning her in the book. I cooked a roasted chicken, that's hardcore, with a parsley and cilantro sauce, parmesan potatoes, and garlic spinach. You killed your dinner. Oh my god, that's hardcore. Chilled a bit with my family. Kiki, that sounds like an amazing dinner. Jeez. This is the second time I missed long reading sprints. Well, I don't know. I seem to have them a lot, so you will not miss all of them. I'm sure I'll have another somehow.
I was so sad that I missed Cailey's.
Oh gosh. Yeah. But I feel like Kelsey, I just assume is gonna go for an insanely long time each time.
I think I'm just one of those people, like, it's one of those people who are like, can't shut up. So I don't know. Or like, you know, it just feels like easy to talk. I don't know.
I think also if you were by yourself, you wouldn't be sprinting for 10 hours.
I don't know. No, but probably not.
Like you'd probably go for a while, but not this long, you know? Because
Yeah.
I mean, to us, we're just hanging out with our friends and doing something we like to do, which is read, or like doing stuff for booktube, which we're all like choosing to do as a hobby.
Yeah.
So like
it's not really work or hard or anything. It's just fun. And my boyfriend's gone right now, so it's like it's not like I'm neglecting anything in my life right now. In fact, I'm getting stuff done while we're sprinting, so it's actually helping me because otherwise I might just be listening to the weirdo ASMR and getting tingles for like 2 hours and doing nothing.
Weirdo.
I'm a weirdo, and a lot of people think
No,
ASMR is weird.
The thing is, ASMR is one of the biggest communities on YouTube right now. Like, it's huge.
This girl I follow, my favorite girl, her name is Headphones Recommended, and she, like, I saw her reach 100K, and now she's already at like 140K.
Wow.
Like, her channel is blowing up, and it's just a really big community. Like, I know people who have like 1 million followers who are like an ASMR channel. I think like I don't like Beavis and Butthead. The only reason I know this is because my boyfriend watches the new Beavis and Butthead. They featured an ASMR, like the most popular ASMR girl on the channel, on like one of the new episodes. It was very weird.
Are you talking about GB?
I think so. She has like dark hair.
Yeah.
And she whispers.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, like
I just know that she
really
has
low.
like over like I think maybe 3 million or something. Like it's nuts.
Yeah, I think it's her because she's like one of the most popular ones like ever. And she whispers and she does a whole bunch of different stuff, but she's not like the kind I like. I like it to be louder and like faster, but not shoes in the face. But I don't know. We have to test this now because I'm kind of curious. Like, I will feel so weird if I get the tingles from the shoes, but we will see. I'm reading the private chat real quick. Oh. That is so cute of an idea, Cailey. I like that. And I love the name. Yeah. I
don't know if I'll like for sure do it, but it's just like maybe one day I will do it, you know? But
yeah, that's such a great idea. That's unique.
If I'll just type it. I don't want to give anything away.
Yeah, don't give away the surprise.
I know.
I'm 70% through Bunny, and this book is a ride. Are you liking it? Because I've heard mixed things. Some people really, really like it, even though, yes, it is. I've heard it's zany and weird. But other people do not like it, and it's just not their jam. So I don't know if you mean a ride in a good way or like a ride in a bad way. You could take it either way, I think. And Cailey's mom, aka Melissa, says, "Hi, girls. Hi. Thank you so much for hanging out with us." Gosh, your mom, it's so cute. It's so cute that she's here. And she likes BookTube. I love it. Beavis and Butthead is my whole life, says Sylvia. That is hardcore. My boyfriend likes the show. I watched it, and I usually like stupid things, but like I didn't like it. And I didn't like it in the 90s either. Ginger Red, which I love your name, by the way. Ginger Red says, "I love it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's great." Because sometimes books like that are that weird, which I've heard about it being weird, sometimes that could be so polarizing.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
Kiki, rate your dinner on a scale of 1 to 10. Did you like how it came out? Judge your own cooking. I'm just kidding. That's pretty hardcore. I don't know why I just said hardcore 3 times in like the span of just 5 minutes. Yeah, Lexie, I agree with what you said in the private chat. You could do that too.
Oh, I was like, what? Before you said private chat, I was like, I didn't do anything.
I know. Like, yeah, like, I didn't say anything.
Winston.
Before we sprint, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do when we sprint. Should I read? Like, I'm in this weird gray area where this book is feeling like it's going by really fast. Like, I guess it's just shorter. And I'm like, do I want to read it this fast? Like, maybe I should like drag it out. But then I'm realizing that I probably do have to read. I have to read 1 more book before November ends. No, 2 more books, I think, before November ends, including finishing this one. That would be 2.5 books. So it's like, do I want to finish this one like tonight or early tomorrow, or do I want to drag it out a little bit more? I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch next sprint to starting a demon smut book because I'm just feeling like something very silly right now. So that's what I'm gonna go with.
What's it called? Do you know the title or remember the title?
The Demon's Horns, and it sounds so fun. Okay, so it's a fantasy romance about a magic school, and all the demons have different powers, and it's a reverse harem, but it's not about kids. It's about full adults. It's just adults go to this magic school because they get their powers like when they're in their 20s, and so they have to go and train at the school, and they get sorted into different things within the school based on what kind of powers they have. And yeah, so reverse harem, she's gonna have multiple love interests and school setting with magic powers and demons. So I'm assuming they're all gonna be kind of evil, which is fun to read about too. So I'm excited.
Yeah, demons with like special powers for each one. That is kind of unique. I like that idea. And it definitely seems like something light, a good thing to end the night with.
Excuse me.
I also agree with Lexie's next comment in the private chat. It'd be funny because I did just say it after you said excuse me. I also agree with Winston, excuse me.
He's trying to just push my pen off.
No, don't push it off. I love his tail wag. It's so cute. So fluffy and energetic of a tail wag.
Yeah, he is my oldest animal, and he has, well, Bowser has the most energy, but he has a ridiculous amount of energy.
Oh, really? That's surprising and ironic since he's the oldest.
I mean, he's only 5, so he's not like old. He's still a little baby.
Teddy just hid my scrunchie underneath my pillow on my bed. I could hear him digging on my bed. He went trotting in there with the scrunchie, and I could hear him digging. And he just came out and he's eating his dinner now without the scrunchie. I'm like, he just hid it under my pillow. Better than him hiding his bones under the pillow. I hate when he does that because that's kind of gross. But
yeah, you probably like smell bones on your pillow.
Well, I forget to check each night, and I just go to sleep because I don't hang out in my bedroom. Like, I will be out in my living room until I'm about to go to sleep, and then I go and just lay down on my bed and go straight to sleep. So I'm not often, sometimes I literally just like collapse on my bed and don't think about it. And so sometimes I will wake up and like a bone is right under my head. I'm like, God damn it, Teddy. Like,
Cailey,
what?
I didn't get an update on your dream thing.
Oh yeah,
the animals and I didn't get an update.
So the double barrier idea is now something that happens in the dreams all the time.
Oh, I have.
Well,
look at that.
Yeah, works really well because that was just a huge issue. Like, the dreams have to be logical, you know? Like, even though there's magic, if there's like something that doesn't fit the rules that I already created for the universe, there's an issue. And so that's why I was like, I don't know how to save these animals. But the double barrier, it works out really well. And so that's what has been featured. And you know, we still have the big tidal wave and the underwater area with the cafe and stuff. So the double barrier has been a great improvement because I'm no longer getting stuck at that moment.
Good. Well, let me know next time you're stuck in your dream.
Yeah, I will. We could work it out, you know, have some creative thinking moments.
I love that so much. Funny. I guess you were reminded of it because she was talking about sleeping and
yeah. it was funny because I was like falling asleep myself, and I was like, I wonder if Cailey got her dream to work, and then was like asleep, and then I forgot about it because like I was almost asleep when I thought about it. And that was like last week or something.
It
And
was
yeah,
that we talked about it.
and then I completely forgot, but now I have my answer.
Kiki actually rated the dinner. Thank you. You didn't have to if you didn't want to, Kiki. The potatoes had too much butter and the spinach was cooked too soon. The chicken was bomb. That's awesome. So she's rating it a 7 out of 10. Aha. I'm glad it's a 7's pretty darn high and it sounds fantastic. So I bet you it was really good. And it's better than heated up lasagna, which is what I had. But it was still decent. It was from a really good restaurant, so
Oh,
I liked it.
I cut my thumb yesterday. I'm not gonna like show you all because like I'm sure people don't want to see that, but it's starting to get itchy and it's really, really annoying.
Is it worrying you that it's itchy?
No, it looks fine.
Did you
But
put
it's just
hydrogen
like-
peroxide on it? You should do that when you get cuts.
No, that would hurt.
Why? It does hurt, but it's supposed to kill the germs.
I don't have any, so it's fine.
What else? You're gonna now the itching. You should have
I think
degermified it. Whatever.
I think it's itching because it's starting to scab. I think like it's not like a concerning itchy. It's just like normal, but
Normal
kinda
itchy.
still
Yeah,
gross.
Sylvia says itching is normal. So Sylvia, she is coming with the reassurance here.
Cool.
Ginger Red said Teddy's saving the scrunchie for later. I feel like he's satisfied with where he's hidden it. That's why he's eating his dinner.
Yeah,
He knows it's safe.
He loves to hide stuff. I've never had a dog that hides. I mean, he's my first dog, but I grew up with family dogs my whole life, and I've never had a dog that hides stuff as much as Teddy does. And the thing is, he doesn't have a backyard to hide stuff in, so he just is like burying stuff in the couch and the bed. And he does the whole fake dirt thing, which when he first started doing that as a puppy, I thought something was wrong with him mentally. I'd like talk to the vet about it because I don't know what he's doing. He's like, I thought his neck was like all weird or something because he like does the weird head neck movement. And yeah, it's just like a weird instinct that they have to bury the thing with dirt, but there's no dirt, so it looks really weird when he's doing it just on the couch, like with nothing.
That's so cute. Jackson, after he sometimes when he doesn't go to the bathroom, he'll still like wipe his legs. I'm like, why are you wiping your legs? You're not, you know, where they kick back the legs.
Yeah.
I was like, there's nothing to kick back for. What are you doing? He'll just do it for no reason. So ridiculous. They're so funny. They're so funny and unique. Each pup and each animal.
It's so weird how certain things are just in their instincts. Like why did the fake dirt thing get passed down to Teddy? Like it's so
I know.
weird that just feels like something he should do. It's just,
and not every dog likes to, you know, bury stuff because our dog doesn't bury stuff. But it's just funny, like why do some dogs do some things and others don't?
yeah.
It's weird. Our Pom slides stuff under the bed and we'll leave it. He's a jerk. Oh, cutie Pom, Pomeranian. I love them. They're so fluff. Oh, fluff. I love fluffers. So, guys, I think we're going to go into our sprint. I think this one will be our last one because then I've got to pack and I've got to wake up at like 6 tomorrow. So I don't want to stay up too late.
I'll allow it.
Okay, good. Instead of saying no, no, it can't be the last sprint.
That
would
was
be-
like 5 hours ago.
I know.
Maybe 6.
You could have left if you wanted to, you know, since then, by the way.
Oh, no, I don't want to leave. If I want to leave, I will. Like, if I'm here, it's because I want to be here.
I'm making a banner real quick. That's why I'm typing.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I don't know if I should edit or listen to my book.
I know. I will help you decide. If you keep editing, you will have less to do later for that. Unless you're reading the book for a vlog, in which case you have to do that anyway.
I am reading the book for a vlog, and it's for Tuesday's vlog.
Well,
I might
you still
get
have the
to
whole weekend.
Yeah, I might get to the end of my chapter and then edit.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
What book are you reading?
The Babysitter Lives.
Oh yeah. I knew that.
Who's that
Yeah.
by again?
Stephen Graham Jones.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes. I think my friend Crystal read that. Her channel's Fiber Artsy. I'm
Mhm.
almost positive she read that. There was a big month where people were reading Stephen Graham Jones. It was like an event. A
Mm.
ton of different channels read like different ones of his books, and there's a lot of different co-hosts, and they all had an assigned book or like chose a book, and they ended up doing a review on their channel. So there's multiple reviews across multiple channels of tons of Stephen Graham Jones books.
That's cool.
Isn't that a unique idea? Just to do that about one author? I like that.
Yeah.
Besides my favorite author, Robert McCammon, I don't know who else besides maybe Grady Hendrix I would do that with. Like, I don't know. You'd have to be really passionate about the author.
Teddy.
Yeah. That could be a fun readathon too.
It could be. There's so many great readathon ideas that
I know. I'm like, I currently don't have any ideas for them.
I have one.
Like a new one?
Yeah. That I just came up with like the second when we just said readathons. So, because I love summer camp horror. So, summer camp readathon, and we all go to a freaking cabin together and act like we're in summer camp. Yeah. I told my boyfriend that I was like, everyone was joking about, going and meeting up at a cabin. And he's like, you should actually like prod them to really do it. I'm like, you just want me out of the house. And he's like, no. He's like, how cool would it be if you actually met up with people and like had like friends you could hang out with and actually see more often? I'm like, that would be cool. And he's like, think about how cool it would be to stream from a joint place with everyone. I was like, that would be cool.
Can you imagine how chaotic that would be?
Yeah, but it would be epic too.
Mhm.
It's just so hard though with like, cost of plane tickets. Like I do it, but like you can't just assume everybody could do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, summer camp books in a summer camp cabin setting. Oh hell yeah. There's so many.
Cool.
I mean, not everyone who participates would have to go to the cabin, of course. But like it'd be fun if some people went to the cabin, like the hosts or whatever. Or some of the hosts. All right, guys. So I'm doing 45 minutes. Is that still okay, or y'all want to do it down to 30?
I'm good with whatever.
All right, 45, but it's the last sprint, so we will say goodbye quickly when we come back, guys. But please just remember to sub to everyone's channel who's linked, and that includes Amy, who had to leave during the last sprints. So please sub, and that's why I put the little reminder. Because Cailey's getting close to 1,000, and we want her to get there. All right, now I'm really going to add the timer, and I hope nothing messes up. Bye.
Bye.
I didn't hear it meow.
I didn't either. I just turned up my volume in case I turned it off for some reason.
No, that was weird.
Yeah.
But it definitely went past the time. That was strange. Vintage Horror Library. You have been sprinting for 10 hours? That's excellent. Actually, it's 11 hours now. Bitch. In a nice way. I shouldn't be saying that to an account with library in the title. I'm so unsophisticated. Anyway, yes, almost 11 hours now. I can't even believe it, but I can believe it. I don't know. So I got almost 50% into my book. My Kindle says it's 46%, but my Libby says it's 50%, so I don't know. I don't know what's really accurate between the two, but anyway, I made good progress, and I think that's the last I'm going to read. I mean, I know that was our last sprint, but I think that's the last I'm going to read. Like, I'm not going to read afterwards or before bed or anything. I'll read on the plane tomorrow or something. What'd you do, Lexie?
I finished my chapter of The Babysitter Lives, and my problem with the book is that it's like, it is one that you should sit down and listen to the entire thing at once, because every single time I go back to it, I have no idea what's going on. So that's great. And then I was editing, and I'm like halfway through. So that's taking forever.
Well, at least like you're making progress, though. It is like a hefty video, so every little bit counts.
Yeah.
You'll get there eventually. It won't be too bad. But I know, I hate videos like that. Like, you feel like you've been working on it forever, and then you're just like, I still have more to freaking do.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that I refilmed most of the video twice today. And I wanted to get it done tonight so that I could schedule it tomorrow, because I'm premiering it on Sunday, so I want people to be aware that that's happening.
You could still possibly get it scheduled by tomorrow. Like, sometime, just not in the early morning, probably.
Yeah. And
unless
like, I don't
need
need
to stay up late to finish it, but that'd be stressful.
I don't know. I also don't have to wait for it to finish processing HD before I set it as a premiere, so like that will cut out some time.
Yeah. What about you, Cailey? What'd you end up doing?
Honestly, I don't know. I read 3 pages.
And then the time got sucked into the vortex.
Yeah. I have no idea. Like, I did nothing. I read 3 pages, but apparently it took me 45 minutes to read 3 pages. I have no idea what happened.
Maybe you're just getting tired.
I think I am, but I've only been awake for 12 hours. Like, I should not be tired yet.
I did take Jackson out and do some laundry stuff. Like, I had to restart the dryer. So I did some boring crap too, but whatever. Gotta do more boring crap before the night is through. I like traveling, I really do, but I also hate it at the same time. It's not just the packing, I just get stressed. I don't know why. Once I'm on the trip, it's great. But it's like the preparing, the traveling itself. It's just, and then wondering like, oh, we're gonna be so busy, you know, it's gonna be so hectic. Once we're like living it, it's fine. But like, it's the beforehand that I'm just like, oh.
I hate the right before traveling, like the night before, like, so literally right now for you. I always am getting so stressed out, and you know, you can't finish everything the night before because there's certain things you need to use in the morning, and so like the fact that not everything is ready, even if it's almost all ready, I hate the night before. And then I usually end up always having to take Teddy to boarding when I travel somewhere too, and so I'm having to pack all my stuff and all his stuff, and I'm always so stressed that I'm going to forget something important for him. And then the plane flights and having to figure out how you're like getting there and who's picking you up. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it.
I hate it too. I really do. And tomorrow I have to only bring one bag because my boyfriend is A-list. So he gets to like he gets to cut the lines essentially and check his bags easier. I'm planning on not checking a bag because I'm not A-list. So I would have to wait in a long line if the airport's even going to be crowded. So I'm not taking the chance. because I also have to drop him off in the morning to his CAMP. I have to spell it because he'll get excited if he hears me say the word. But so that's going to be a thing to do in the morning. And I accidentally have been feeding him out of the wrong container because we have to bring food. So I have to refill his container, and I hope I don't forget. I have a list of things to do, like a little list. And I'm like, no, it's annoying. Like you said, I'm like stressed a little bit. I'm starting to get stressed now. Like charge headphones. Like right now I've got one pair charging. I have to also charge my Kindle. I have to also charge my other pair. And I have to wait for the dryer because I've got another load to dry. And there's something in the second load that I need to bring. Like exercise stuff that I want to bring. Oh well. It'll be over soon and the fun part will begin. So Kiki didn't read, but she did start watching more Grey's Anatomy. At least it was something fun and relaxing. This was the last sprint. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, it has been 11 hours for us. And I gotta let these ladies go since they've been so nice and hanging with me for so long. Sylvia says, anything that requires a to-do list gives me anxiety. I like lists, but it's
I make to-do lists for fun.
Me too. Like, videos to film, tons of them. Just write down whatever. And I like being organized. It's just the time constraint, I guess, is part of it.
Yeah.
Made it to page 19 in Mad Honey by Jodi Piccolo, I think maybe. I finally got to read some. I am liking it with all the talk about bees. Watched an episode of Destination Fear. Oh, that's a lot of fun stuff. That's some good progress. I wasn't going to give any of my thoughts, but I did some eye rolls. So I don't know I'm sure nobody saw, but like during the sprints, I was eye rolling a little bit because I didn't like how it was getting a little bit cheesy in my romance book. I was like, this is the kind of stuff that's not my favorite.
I think that the holiday ones are going to be cheesier than just the regular ones too. I mean, traditionally published romance is kind of cheesy in general. But I think the holiday ones especially like really lean into that from my limited experience.
It's not like terrible. I really like the concept of it, the Groundhog Day concept quite a lot. And I do like the main character seems to be like growing and figuring out stuff about herself. I do like that it's not all just about, at least the two I read, they're not all just about the relationship. That's what I thought romance was all romance was just about like her being obsessed with the guy or whoever being obsessed with someone else. At least there's like some personal growth there. It feels like, at least with the two I've been reading. So I doubt with the Highlander one it'll be like that, but still.
You never know.
No, you never know.
Most romance has a full plot, and the plot it has more than just like them wanting to be together. Like there's always something going on in the romance.
And that was just me for assuming that it was different than that. You definitely have way more experience than me when it comes to romance. So
well, and you don't need to like romance either. It's fine if you don't like it, but yeah, it's I get the cheesy part, but also I find all genres kind of cheesy. I feel like that just comes with any sort of genre that has expectations associated with it. But romance definitely has more expectations than other genres in terms of you know exactly how it's going to end. There's not a surprise with the romance ending, but the whole like throughout the whole book, that's where the surprise and the journey is important. So it's just like different expectations, but I could see with the ending being such a secure thing in the book, it's not something you're wondering about. The cheese factor could affect people differently, but I love genre fiction. And so like horror, thriller, fantasy, romance, like they all come with like very familiar tropes most of the time. And when something is very familiar and you're recognizing it as, you know, something that's part of genre fiction, I think that's what makes something feel cheesy when it's taking you out a little bit because you're like, yes, that is a very familiar thing that people do all the time in these sorts of books.
Yeah.
But I love that. It's so fun each time.
No, it's because it's like the reason I think people do like it because it's like a comfortable predictability, but there's still different things that unfold that aren't necessarily predictable at the same time. So it's a mix.
Yeah.
Personally, like I don't think the plot's cheesy. I just like some of the lines, like his arm. I've never looked at a man's hands, but his hands are nice, or whatever. Or like his arms are strong, and I don't know. I just don't think that way.
Yeah, and it's like it's one of the things where like, and I feel this way about a lot of the books, but romance I think is the most applicable to real life because I mean people in real life have romances that they experience. It's in horror we're not gonna hopefully fingers fucking crossed, but hopefully we're not gonna experience any of those events.
I hope not.
Maybe we will have. You two certainly have a romance. Maybe one day I will experience a lifelong romance, And so because I think it's something more familiar to us when we're seeing the intensities of the romance book and the dialogue that we can't relate to because maybe we're not talking with our partners to that elevated level that they're discussing their feelings together. I think, the cheese factor is a little bit silly at times.
I'm not saying I hate the cheese. I'm just like, this is like it's, I can't help but be like this is ridiculous a little, but it's not that I hate it or anything, of course. You'll have to see my vlog. You don't know everything yet. So
it's definitely an adjustment to go to romance. Like at first I was like, this is weird. Like not in like it was just weird to like read because it was so different from what I had read before. I enjoy it, but it's just not something that I am ever gonna primarily pick up as my main genres.
I'm not giving away my
Kelsey's gonna become a romance channel.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. I don't even know what I would name like my channel anymore. Instead of Slime and Slashers, it would have to be like something.
Did we say it was didn't Amy say it was Slime and Smut?
Oh yes, she did. But I thought we were just talking about pure romance, not smut. If it was not smut, it would have to be, I don't know.
I can't think of a
like S, like
yeah.
Can you imagine? Sensual and seduction? That sounds bad too.
Well, you could do slime and seduction.
Oh my god, no!
You would get on more of those sites if your name was Slime and Seduction.
Slime and Seduction! That sounds so bad! Oh
I know, that's why I said it.
At first I laughed and then I stopped and thought about it, and it's really bad though. When you really think about it.
Yeah.
Slime and Seduction. Do you guys know
really adds to
it? That's so seductful. That's not even a word. I don't even know what the word would be, but I'm losing it. I'm sorry. I'm delirious. But okay, so there's a Snoop Dogg song called, there's two versions, Sensual Seduction and Sexual Seduction. So the radio edit is Sensual Seduction. So Slime and Seduction. That's like kind of the tune to the Snoop Dogg.
You can have a theme song. It works so well.
Oh my god, I don't want to be on more of those sites. No.
Yeah, that's
no. I'm sure there's a way I could like get my video off there or say like, oh, not able to share it or something. I don't know.
When I was in my undergrad and like going to a lot of parties and stuff, my friends and I had this inside joke, and this is what I would do to people I was interested in at the parties. I was like, "Are you ready for me to seduce you?" And they'd be like, "What?" And I'd be like, and then I'd walk away.
No! I thought you were gonna say you took your hair and put it on them.
No, that was the elementary school seduction.
No,
method.
I know.
The college seduction method was a single really bad arm wave and walk away. Leave them in mystery.
So it evolved. Yeah, that's kind of like my slime and seduction dance.
You had to do, yeah, that's why it reminded me of your dance. I was like, I did that dance as a seductive dance.
It's like, I have the worst dance moves ever. Anyway, they're not serious, but they're still bad.
I mean, same. I still have fun with them though, but it was always just straight face.
I would love to see that at a party. Oh my god. Just see the other person's face as you walk away. How could they not like you after that? That'd be
I
so
know.
much fun.
I don't know why it didn't work.
Honestly, you'd be like a unique person, and it'd be obvious that they'd have to snag you up because to me, who would want a humdrum? Remember, normal is overrated.
I was like, which way are you going?
I'm just making sure I say the right thing. Instead of embarrassing myself and saying the wrong thing again. Sylvia eats the romance up though.
Yes.
I can't do rom-com Christmas books. I just found Smutty Christmas to get through the month. That's awesome. All right, guys, I have to go. I hate to leave, but because I'm having so much fun, and it's been like the best day. I've laughed so much, it's not even funny,
Oh.
but it is funny. I just want to remind everyone again to please follow Lexie, Cailey, and also Amy, who had to leave earlier. They're all linked in the description. If you don't see all three of them, please just, refresh, and they all should be there because I did add them all. And thank you so much, Vintage Horror. Bye. I hope you have a good night. I was going to say, I hope you have a good trip.
That's like whenever you go to the movies and they're like, enjoy the movie, and you're like, you too. And,
And
like,
it's the worst. It's the worst few
Yeah.
seconds ever. Yeah.
yeah.
I hope you have a good night, not a good trip, because unless you're traveling, in which case, yes, please have a good trip. But thank you so much for your well wishes. And thank you to Lexie and to Cailey. And guys, before we wrap up, just say one more thing about your channels. Lexie, you kick it off.
I read thriller and horror and post mostly themed reading vlogs. Next. Oh, and I
She also has a book club, and she also has a new TBR game, and she also has a readathon going on in December. Just saying. Check out her channel. Cailey?
I read all the genres. I have a TBR game. I do weekly reading sprints, and I do a mixture of sit-down videos and, well, I stand up in the sit-down videos, but you know what I mean. And themed reading vlogs.
I liked how powerful that statement. I stand up in the sit down.
Stand up in my sit-down videos. Big disclaimer, come to my channel for that content.
I would stand up. I like that. Also, Cailey is almost to 1,000, so please support her. Let's get her there, peeps. Come on, let's do it. All right, and I am Kelsey Slime and Slashers, not Slime and Seduction, as some people have mistaken my channel for. But no, you'd be wrong. It's Slime and Slashers. All right, guys, thank you all so very much for watching. Really appreciate you guys hanging, especially if you've been here a very long time. But whether you're here a little bit or a long time, I appreciate all of you guys. All right, guys, till next time. Bye, Kiki. Bye, Sylvia. Bye, everybody. Bye.